Hello. 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 Looks like my levels are working. Everything seems to be working. Ha ha ha. I'm not seeing anybody in chat though, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Oh, there's only 10 people viewing, it says here. That's 21 people viewing. All right, well, that's good. Well, hello. If chat is live, say hi because it seems like it's not working. Hello, DFFM. How's it going? Slightly different look here. Oh man, hello, Gizmo Iscariot, a subscriber. Thank you. Hello, Olwart. Hello, Pepin a Pig. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. I like that. Peppa Pig. Hello, Gizmo Iscariot, the subscriber. Hello, Tensa Wolf. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, Corvell. Hello, Corvell. First time you're here. Oh, wow. Well, I hope you'll stick around for the show tonight because we're doing Cyberpunk at 9. I'm going to have a drink and talk to you guys. This is actually a piece of shit jacket, but it's a very nice collar. The jacket itself was like a $20 thing I bought on Amazon to hack apart and make into a showpiece. So it's filled with holes and my very not good. You made the Arbor Gold? How do you like it? Diet Steve? Man, I haven't thought about that drink in like, I guess 2 years now. Oh boy. Well, let's pour ourselves a heavy. So 2.5 ounces of bourbon. Love that. Sorry I don't have the close-ups working. It's a miracle that I'll be transitioning from here into the bar, so. How's that little light showing up? Is it showing up? Oh, it's not even in the shot, is it? Have to be like here. Is that making it more cyberpunky? No. It's just kind of wasting. It can't really compete with the lights. That's fine. I did do 5 hours last night, Salty. That's right. This syrup bottle is sticky. It's annoying. Oh, that's awesome, Diet Steve. That's really, really cool to hear, man. So that's a half ounce. All right, so a half or a little bit more than a half. So let's talk about Cyberpunk. Oh, should we have some music going? We probably should, right? Why does that not work? I do know why. Oh, that's so funny to me that the synthwave thing isn't working. Hold on a second. I'm going to be right back. If anybody comes in, tell them I'll be right back. I'm just going to my other desk. See, I'm back. I'm back. You know what happened? The button on this Stream Deck isn't programmed right. So hopefully there's some music in the show now. There is. You can see it in there. Is it too hot? No, it's fine, right? I think it's a little hot. All right. Look at Cyberpunk as hell. Yeah, well, so we've been playing Cyberpunk RED for a while now. I'm going to say over a month. A few months. Yes, it was Angostura, just standard aromatic bitters. I'm not going to do the whole stream from behind my bar, but I'm going to start the stream here. Because, one, somebody said to me on one of my streams, you should take breaks to go to the bar and make a drink because it's like what people want to see. It's familiar, and I thought that's actually really smart. And one of the things I've been meaning to do is to start my show about an hour before I start my show to hang out with you guys and catch everybody up on where the game is at. And thank you for subscribing, Diet Steve. Thank you very much. You also just kicked off a hype train. I don't know why there's only 21 people watching. What in the hell is up with this? Is that for real? Is it only 21? That can't be right. Is something wrong with the internet? I know that Twitter is down. Is it affecting Twitch? Not that I'm complaining, but I would expect more people than that. What the hell is up with that? That's not a lot of people, guys. I don't know if you know this. That's not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. Maybe I should change the show to anything goes. We'll just try that for a little while, see if that brings in more people. So, it's more personal this way. I don't know if you know this, but I do this for money. So, you guys want to probably get the story on where we're at in Cyberpunk. How about maybe some just backstory on what's up with Cyberpunk? And maybe you are familiar with the idea of Cyberpunk as a genre, but not a game. Specifically a game. Maybe you're heard about Cyberpunk 2077 and it's you don't understand, you think that's what we're doing. We're not. So I'm gonna like break it all down for you real quick. Cyberpunk is a genre. Cyberpunk, the genre, properly speaking, kicks off with the release of Blade Runner, the movie, and William Gibson's Neuromancer at almost identically, like almost at the same time. What's interesting is it doesn't start with well, maybe Neuro's Hotel, actually. Maybe Burning Chrome is really where you get Cyberpunk starts. It's still William Gibson earlier. Doesn't start with Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, because that is not a cyberpunk piece of fiction. It's the adaptation into film that becomes Cyberpunk, which is interesting. So, in 1988, I think, they come out with Talsorian Games, Mike Pondsmith, come out with the first edition of Cyberpunk, and then it is very quickly followed up with Cyberpunk 2020. Some role-playing games give you a very specific setting material, some don't. Cyberpunk does. Cyberpunk and Vampire the Masquerade, they give you like a world that they have designed and that you're supposed to play in, right? I'm going to move this computer because I don't like the way it's clipping my shot. And you're supposed... Oh, that's not helpful to me either, because I like to be able to see it, don't I? Maybe like that. Is that better? That'll be better. Alright, and so there is a real setting and a story and like a progression for all of that that's happening in the world of Cyberpunk. And so 2020 is... Where'd the thing with the chat go? Hold on a second, guys. I'm watching. I have to pay attention to a few different things at the same time here. Did I accidentally leave the... No, okay. So, Oh god, that's good. I needed that. Jesus. It's a little spicy. Okay, so a lot of people have been asking me, are you playing D&D, but it's Cyberpunk? And I'm inclined to say, kinda, but no. Dungeons & Dragons is a specific role-playing game mechanic. Not all tabletop role-playing games are Dungeons & Dragons. Cyberpunk is a tabletop role-playing game. Dungeons & Dragons is a tabletop role-playing game. They use different underlying mechanics. The mechanic that Talsorian developed, Mike Pondsmith developed for Cyberpunk is called, what whiskey? It's the Old Grandad 114. Is called Interlock System. D&D is called D&D. Some people call it D20, but I think properly speaking, the D20 system is only actually 3 and 3.5. All the other editions are the Dungeons & Dragons mechanic. I think they might still call it D20, but maybe I'm mistaken. At any rate, it uses different dice. Different dice, different stats, different attributes, different skills, a different system altogether, and it results in a different mode of play, a different kind of a game, is what happens. People are running sinks upstairs, and that's what that sound is. And I'm in a garage, and if you were here last night, you saw the garage because I showed everybody. Also, there's cinnamon on everything from the drink I was making last night, and so just like really cinnamony in here. And so we're playing Cyberpunk RED, which is the third core edition of core edition of Cyberpunk, right? Yeah, I don't really have any sports teams favorites, so I'm not into sports. The third edition. So, and each edition takes place in a different year of the Cyberpunk world. With I think the first one takes place in '98 actually, and then in 2019 is the first edition, or 2018, and then the second edition takes place in 2020. When the game came out, that was the future. And now Cyberpunk RED takes place in 2045. It is an alternate timeline. It is not our timeline. And Cyberpunk 20... So this is what I'm trying to get to, BB Tech. Cyberpunk 2077 is an adaptation, I think basically because those people who are developing the game really liked the game Cyberpunk, of Cyberpunk. It's a collaboration with our Talsorian and CD Projekt Red to develop a Cyberpunk video game that takes place in the year 2077. The last book edition of the tabletop role-playing game set up 2020. So there's a huge gulf between 2020 and 2077. And so Cyberpunk RED is the game that we're playing. It's a tabletop role-playing game. It takes place in 2045. And we're going to start that at 9 p.m. approximately. It's 8:30 now. So we've been playing for a few weeks, so I want to catch you guys up on the glowing collar. Thank you. Thank you. You want to know how it works? It works because it's filled with LEDs and it's really hot. And I've got a battery pack in my pocket here. And actually, it was made by Starside Armory, which is on Etsy. You can get one yourself. And then it's got a little remote, so I can be like different colors, do different effects if I want. Stuff like this. It's a tabletop role-playing game. It is played in theater of the mind or with miniatures and dice. Dice are the important thing. Barcode Memes has been talking about us blowing up this house for weeks, and I'm pretty sure it's going to happen today. I'm trying to get better. You know, I've been running games for a really long time at actual tables. Running them on the internet and making a show of it is a little bit of a skill gap. You know, it's a thing to learn how the timing of that works, how to present that. This collar's getting really hot. At the moment, maybe I can dim it. No, that might help. Just turn it way down. Huh? Take it down. So that's coming up at 9. So the year is 2045. The technology that really changes things is oh man, I'm gonna get this wrong. I forget what it is. It's the Ihara Grub translation protocols, which essentially create physical cyberspace. So, those translation protocols allow the brain to directly interface with computers, and that is essentially the divergent moment in the cyberpunk world from our world. And so there are computers. You can sit down at a terminal and type on a keyboard, right? But there is also the cyber deck, which is a cybernetic modem that connects your brain to an internet interface, right? So that you can enter with your body, with essentially your soul, into a computer, right? Additionally, so Neuralink, exactly, right? But it also permits really advanced cybernetic enhancement. So it's this post-human kind of, or transhumanist kind of setting where technology is evolving that way. But there's a bunch of other stuff that's quite dystopian. So at this point in the cyberpunk world, the government of America, the United States of America, has basically collapsed. We no longer have the unit of currency is the euro buck. Nobody uses dollars anymore. America on the East Coast is relatively cohesive, but as you get to the West Coast, basically, like, Northern California claims to be an independent nation. Southern California claims to be an independent nation. I kind of forget what's going on in the Midwest. Not a lot of people live there. It's mostly robots and nasty storms. And so there's a big dispute, or a minor dispute, about, like, hey, you're still in America, right? And California, NorCal, says, no, we are not. And everybody kind of agrees to disagree, because there's not a lot anybody can do about it. America can't do much about it. NorCal has no desire to go to war with the remnants of America. To that end, America at the time of 2045 has been under rule of President Elizabeth Kress. She's been president for 30-something years in a pretty unpleasant dictatorship. The game, and as far as the rest of the world, Europe is relatively stable, if I'm not mistaken. There is a neo-Soviet empire, Sovspace, on where the USSR used to be. It is now the Neo-Soviets. There was an event in the 90s called the Mideast Meltdown, colloquially, which was a big nuclear war that kind of took out the Mideast, which necessitated alternative fuels, and that's where Biotechnica's development of Chew2, which is a hyper alcohol developed from bioengineered wheat and other grains and bioengineered yeasts. So it's a super alcohol fuel. That is the primary fuel of the setting, is Chew2. So there's no oil crisis, right? There is still some limited use of petroleum products, but not a lot. There are people in space. There's a Pan-African coalition that has basically, there were all these different space colonies and satellites, and I think there's some stuff on the moon and also some stuff on Mars. Yeah, the cartels blew up NYC with a suitcase nuke way forever ago. I think New York is extremely refixed by now. Okay, Trailblazing 5, that's a quick way to ban town. Watch it. And so there are people in space. There is a like Pan-African separatist thing going on in outer space. And the outer space people have the benefit of gravity. It's very, very easy for them to sling rocks at you and destroy you. So nobody has any much thing that they can do about the fact that they are people in space. You know, just like you, it's really hard for me to get that beer, guys. And that drink was completely dependent on that beer. Everybody complains about how hard that beer is to find. I was like, I know. I know. So I'm just bringing everybody up to speed on where we're at in the game and what the setting is about so that it's not weird. So that you know what the game is. Because that's what people ask me, what's going on? What is going on here? So the game takes place in Night City. Night City was a planned city that was originally started construction in the 90s in this setting, 1990s, on fill, actually. It was built on Morro Bay in California. So it's built in Morro Bay. It's the southernmost end of the NorCal Free State. Kind of, I think it's the capital of NorCal as well, if I'm not mistaken. It is a major metropolis. We were doing the math on this internally because I thought it seemed pretty small when I looked at the map. And then Anthony, who's in our game, was like, yeah, but you realize that based on the numbers that are here, this is the most densely populated city that has ever existed anywhere on Earth. It's like insane. So I had to rethink my visioning of Night City. It's a monstrously populous and crowded, teeming. It's a hive city in a lot of ways, if you're familiar with 40K. Not quite, but yeah. Built on landfill in Morro Bay, California. It was built by this guy named Richard Knight, and then the name became a joke because he wanted to build a city without mob influence, and the mob came in and took over, killed him, and they jokingly called the city Night City. I don't think it's like Kowloon because it's much more like built and with money. Like there's a lot of money in Night City. Night City is where the action is at. The quote is that nobody ever leaves Night City except in a body bag, because even though it's a miserable hellhole, where else would you want to be? There's so much going on. It's not the sprawl, because the sprawl does exist. Boswas, the entire east coast of the U.S., is a city from Boston down to Washington, D.C., which is exactly the sprawl from William Gibson's stuff. So the world of Cyberpunk RED, will it be a lot different from traditional Cyberpunk? I don't think so at all. And I don't know what you mean by traditional Cyberpunk. So in the events of the 2020 storyline up till now, I'm just going to give you guys a blow-by-blow. There is an event that happens called the Fourth Corporate War, which is a massive war that is touched off between two big companies, Arasaka from Japan and Militech from the United States. They have a big war. It ends when a nuclear bomb goes off in Arasaka's tower, down in the center of downtown Night City. So the place that used to be the corporate zone of Night City is now referred to as the hot zone. It is they're rebuilding it. It is a process of rebuilding it. And it is, yeah. I don't think Gibson wrote Hardwired, but it is based on Hardware, or Hardwired, whatever that story was. Sort of. It was inspired by, I think, the movie Hardware, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not a scarf, it's a collar. It's like built into it's bolted onto this thing. Yes, so Cyberpunk RED is set after the Fourth Corporate War. The Bomb went off about 25 years ago in 2020 or 2022, and we're playing in 2045. You can buy this at Starfire Armory, Starside Armory, which is on Etsy. And I'm not sponsored, but do tell him I sent you, because he will sometimes send me freebies when when I generate sales for him. I paid for this, but I wouldn't mind getting some cooler shit. It's freaking neat, man. There's no question about it. So bomb goes off. City is messed up. It is a post-apocalyptic city. So in the center of this city, we've got this the hot zone, which isn't really hot anymore. As a matter of fact, it wasn't even that hot to begin with. It was, the radiation levels were safe within like 48 hours or something like that. And so people are now, but it's still being rebuilt 20 years later. They're building they're building all of these new high-rises, arcologies. Everyone from the city, of course, has moved out to, quote, the suburbs. When they talk about overcrowded suburbs, you should picture like favelas from Brazil, shanty towns, just like shacks on top of shacks. Like it's rough, right? It's not exactly a pleasant place to live. Those are the overcrowded suburbs of Night City. Additionally, there's some other neighborhoods. There is an executive zone, which is like walled off, has its own private train, serious security. The most dangerous forms of security are corporate security guards, okay? I loved Mona Lisa Overdrive. I thought Mona Lisa Overdrive was amazing. When you find out that guy's Bobby Newmark, I was like, what? Oh my God. High tech, low life. Exactly. So, there's police in Night City. They are also not to be fucked around with. It's a very dangerous setting. And as a role-playing game, it's a very dangerous game. One of the things that if you're a D&D player, you have to unwrap your head around is the fact that combat is not desirable. You are not an adventurer in this game who is looking to get into a fight and score gold. You want to avoid fights because the way the math works out, it is not in your favor, and the game is designed to kill player characters in a hurry. We're going to see I think we're going to see some pretty brutal combat here, but I don't know. If the players, the Loa in cyberspace, yeah, right? If the players smarts their way out of a fight, then that's much better for them because player characters can die very quickly in this game. Mike Pondsmith did not like to pull punches. Does not like to pull punches. What else can I tell you? So that's all just setting information, right? It's a city. It's built on Morro Bay. It's extremely crowded. It is a crazy technological place, right? There's cyberspace. Oh, that's the one thing though. In old 2020, a net runner, a hacker, could patch into the internet from afar and basically be a ghost in the machine anywhere and surf from location to location. Well, the results of the Fourth Corporate War and a few other events that I don't really want to spoil have made it such that the internet is no longer safe at all. It's not a place that it's actually illegal to access the old net architecture. And also to do so would be a suicide because there are killer AIs in there that will rip your soul out and murder you. It's just a really bad place to go. So all all network architectures are air-gapped, local, single instance, like mainframes. They might be wired throughout a whole building. They might be wired up throughout a whole city block, but it's local. You can't go from network to network. It's an intranet. And so now in Cyberpunk RED, this is for Cyberpunk 2020 veterans, your netrunner has got to move around. They have to stick with the party and find nodes and jump into a network right there while someone's watching their back. They don't do it using traditional cyberspace where they slip out of their body. They use virtuality goggles, which are a augmented reality set of glasses so that they can see what's going on around them and be aware that someone's shooting at you, but also be doing their job in the network. And yes, we are playing Cyberpunk tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern in, I guess, about 15 minutes. And then next week, we start playing on Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. And I really want to stress that this won't be here next week. I may rerun the Tuesday game at 9 p.m. On Thursday, or maybe I'll stand up here and do a recap, but there will be no game next week on Thursday night. We're moving to Tuesday night. It has nothing to do with other live streams that are going on. It has everything to do with me, my schedule, my kid, and childcare, and just wanting to have more family time. Honestly, people are always like, "That's a good idea. Stop competing with Critical Role." It's like, I don't think we're in competition with Critical Role. I don't think that's going on. Yeah, we're moving to Tuesday nights for the foreseeable future, permanently. So let me bring up to speed on where we're at in our game that we're going to start in just a little while. Our first session began with a beautiful day in Night City. It was like 11:45 in the morning, I think. No, it wasn't because of Critical Role. I'm telling you, it's got to do with, like, literally the schedule when my in-laws aren't watching my kid. My in-laws help out with the childcare a little bit, and, like, when my kid's home, I don't want to be working. And the schedule shifted, and what happened was I ended up working a full day and night to do Cyberpunk when I could have been hanging out with my kid. It's just dumb. I don't want to do it. Okay, so our first session, it is a beautiful day in Cyberpunk in Night City, and our players haven't met each other yet, but because it's such a nice day and because there's a cargo sub in town pulling in, a cargo sub has just come into the marina, great big cargo submarine operated by one of the Nomad clans, has come in to unload its wares, and there's a impromptu daytime open-air market with stalls set up where fresh fruits and vegetables, preserved fruits and vegetables are coming into town. Electronics from overseas, from Europe, just things, you can buy things. And that's how the shopping works in this setting, is these impromptu bazaars that they call night markets, although this one was a day market. And everybody's having a nice time. 75, sun is out, the weather is gorgeous, and there's a poser gang there, a poser gang or a booster gang. Booster gang and poser gang are different things technically, but one can be the same thing. It's a gang, a street gang that all affects an identical appearance, or through body sculpting typically, which not means like bodybuilding, but like literally surgery to look a certain way. A poser gang called the Philharmonic Vampires, which are pranksters. They do weird Dadaist art installations that involve blowing people to pieces. They set off a bomb that ripped up the day market there, and we flash to the players being kind of released from questioning by the police. It doesn't really matter what they were talking about in there. And that's how they got to meet each other. They were all hauled in together when this bomb went off as suspects. Within a few hours of leaving police precinct, they come to realize that they have all been legally declared dead, which in any kind of a semi-connected society is going to be a real problem. Like your door locks stopped working and stuff like that. So they are forced to get together and figure out what's going on, and what they find out is that a fixer, which is a player type class, had a plan to run a job against a particularly dangerous corporate guy who was known for really doing in people who crossed him. And she thought that the smart thing to do would be for her and her crew to be legally dead so that he wouldn't suspect them. But of course, and they knew this bomb was going to go off. They'd put two and two together and figured it out and put themselves there. And they had a hacker who was set up to make the switch. Unfortunately, they weren't 100% accurate on where the bomb was going to be and where it would be safe. And so she was the only survivor. And in her ham-fisted attempts at net running, accidentally made everybody who was present legally dead instead of just herself. But she can fix it for you. Of course, however, I do have a job to do, and I don't have a crew. And would you help me out for? I'll cut you in at 50%, and then we'll fix it. So they did the job. They stole from an armored car that was in a nightclub this corporate guy's shipment of truffles, very expensive mushrooms from bacon. No, it's bacon. It's a strip of orange. Very expensive mushrooms from Europe that he had bought to show off to his, other people he hangs out with and to other corporate-y types. You know what? I think I might want to put a fresh ice cube in here, as silly as that sounds. It's just a bit too melted. So they stole 35,000 euro bucks worth of mushrooms. And in that heist, they uncovered in the trunk of the car a little something extra. The players have dubbed it the sarcophagus. It is a box. It's about yay thick. It's about yay wide and yay deep. It is blued metal, like what would be on the outside of an assault rifle, gun metal. Has like a beveled edge all the way around and a groove around it and a small inset LCD screen at the top corner. Above the LCD screen on the other side in that groove that runs all the way around it are 4, what do you call them? Fiber optic ports for communications. It's some seriously hardened military-grade computer hardware, and the party's netrunner, Mr. Friend, as played by Ari David, started immediately plumbing its depths and trying to figure out what it was. And he has put 2 and 2 together and figured out that it is a very illegal artificial intelligence. And that it was built sometime a long time ago, before the 4th Corporate War, by Arasaka. Now, that is a thing that's in the game. Some kind of they don't know where that's going. I don't really know where that's going, maybe. But that is a event of note that I want to explain to you that it exists. The other thing that's going on is that, hey, that first job went really well with Medusa Jones, the fixer who they've been working with. She really liked working with them, and she came to them with another job. And this is the thing that we're in the middle of right now. So she says, look, I got a corporate contact with this company, Dring, D-R-N-G, makes pharmaceuticals. They've got this little problem. There's a street drug out there called Empire, and there is one booster gang that is distributing and manufacturing Empire. Just one. AI are pretty much illegal in Cyberpunk. There's limited AIs, things that look like AIs, but basically any strong AI is highly illegal. There's an international organization, essentially the Internet FBI or Interpol, called Netwatch that would go around and fix those kinds of problems. So what Dring wants is they want Empire off the street. And they want 30 kilograms of Empire for themselves. So if you can deliver 30 kilograms of Empire and destroy the gang's ability to produce it and distribute it, destroy their lab, we'll make, I think it was, I forget what it was, it's in my notes, but I think it was like 10,000 euro bucks or something that we would split up. And the party agreed. So we're on that job. So for the past couple of sessions, the party has been staking out the Bronze, that's the gang, staking out their headquarters in the combat zone, which is a part of the city there the police do not go. And they have Branton, the party's corporate guy, figured out, you know what? We don't need to heist 30 kilograms of this shit. I'm just going to fucking buy it. He convinced the guy with an amazing role. He convinced the Bronze, look, you want access to my clientele. I'm over there in the executive zone. I got the loot. I got the connects, man. Let me be your vector. Hook me up. And so he got 31 kilograms shipped directly to his safe house for purposes of distributing it for them. Now they're going to destroy the Bronze's house. And so this session will open with 2 players. Cassandra, who is a solo, that's a kind of like an assassin it's a soldier class. Cassandra, who's a tech, and the Rabbit, who is a 17-year-old girl, soldier, combat killer, assassin character, and a tech. So Cassandra's a tech. She works with machines. She is a gadgeteer, if you will. Specifically, she makes weapons. And the Rabbit, who is this 17-year-old kid who carries around a deadly weighted stuffed rabbit for smashing people's heads, but also a sniper rifle and some other things. Solos are basically Molly from Neuromancer, exactly. Or they can be, depending on how you stat your character out. They have breached the roof door of the 3-story Neo Brownstone that the Bronze have been holed up in. So they're going down from the roof into the 3rd floor. That's where we left. On the roof, there is a net access point. And so Mr. Friend and Branton are up there. Mr. Friend is jacked in, and Branton is kind of watching his back. And then all the way up at the other end of the block, Zero is the party's media. He's literally a reporter of some renown. He is sitting in the car with the getaway car. But just before we ended the last session, he saw somebody he knew from when he was a kid. An ex-girlfriend of his, actually. Lishan Tachibana. And she got out of an armored black executive sedan flanked by 5 very serious-looking corporate security guards and headed up a street. And my understanding is that he intends to follow her and find out what's going on there, because she is a character who's got a lot going on and that he is very concerned about. He has Zero has a kind of personal mission to rescue her from her situation that she's in. Whether or not she needs it is you'll have to decide. I don't think that I think we came up with something that is suitable. So we're about 5 minutes to showtime. So in Cyberpunk, everybody finally adopts standard units. I'm using it. The game, actually, the rules say that you can use yards and meters interchangeably, and I was like, I'm just going to go with meters and kilograms and stuff like that. So we're going to start the show in a couple of minutes. I hope I have caught you guys up. It looks like there's a lot of people in here. This is a wonderful number of people to have in my show. I don't know. I've done my spiel. I've brought you up from Cyberpunk 2020 to where we are in our game as best as I can. And Hammer Spaceman shows up to gift out the subs. Oh my God, thank you so much. Really, from the bottom of my heart. Just so generous of you. And so I just want to remind you guys that we're playing tonight at 9 p.m. Next week, it's going to be on Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. I hope that you who are here today can come next week. And I also hope that people stick around for the game. I hope you all stick around for the game. It's going to be fun. You're all caught up. You know the story so far. I've given you the characters. What do you want to know about the characters? Let me introduce you to the characters. Cassandra. Cassandra, she is a tech. She makes machines, she makes weapons, she can fix your cybernetics. She's got a cybernetic hand that is filled with tools, like her fingers come apart and open up to screwdrivers and drills and stuff so that she can fix machines. Cassandra is also a member of a doomsday cult called the Children of the Dusk. And the central plot, their central mechanism, the thing that the doomsday cult is about, is depopulation. They are also kind of maybe a pyramid scheme. So watch this space. There's a lot of development going on with the Children of the Dusk. We've got the Rabbit, who is a 17-year-old girl, played by John. The Rabbit is a soldier. She's a solo, I would say assassin, I would say sniper, but honestly, these are pretty early characters. I think that we'll figure out who the Rabbit is and what kind of a solo the Rabbit is down later. The collar is bolted on. I can switch it to other collars, to other jackets if I wanted to. Excuse me. So Cassandra has a big sniper rifle, a handgun, and a lead-weighted stuffed rabbit the Rabbit smashes people in the head with. Lots of hand grenades, all kinds of good stuff. Serious fighter. Has a little bit of beef with another solo by the name of Alfie Barrett. And we had an encounter with Alfie just recently. So then we got Branton Whiteford. Branton Whiteford is played by Ari Rubin, whom I'm looking at right now. You can't see him. He is sporting a sick mustache. It's outrageous. Ari Rubin is playing Branton Whiteford. Branton Whiteford is an exec. He is like a product lead, I think is what we decided, in research and development at a company called Symbiote Technologies. They make drugs. They are a drug manufacturing company. He'll tell you all about it. They're working on what he calls the holy trifecta, or the holy grail, or the big trifecta. I think it's libido, erectile dysfunction, and baldness. He's nodding right now. I don't know how correct I am or not. But that's like a thing that he's working on. And so he does corporate stuff. He's a corporate guy. He is a real piece of shit. His backstory, when we made characters live in session 0, and when he started developing the backstory for this character, I was like, oh my God, He's a monster. He is a terrible person. He's the worst person you'll ever meet. Ari David plays Mr. Friend, street alias, Netrunner Extraordinaire. Mr. Friend is an interesting character. He's the only character in the game, as far as I'm aware of, and I could be unaware, the only character who has a romantic interest. He's got a girlfriend by the name of Letty Harlow, and she's a fixer. Mr. Friend also has a roommate by the name of Curtis Lee Bycroft, who is another hacker. They work together. Mr. Friend, it's an interesting thing because Mr. Friend is a really antisocial character, the way he plays him, but he's got stronger social connections than I think anybody else in the game, which is a lot of fun for me. And he's a hacker. I'm getting a text about Anthony. Okay, Anthony's working on getting his kid to sleep. So just aside here, Cassandra, played by Liz, and Zero, who I'm coming to, played by Anthony, they are a husband and wife duo, and they've got a wee child that has to go to bed before we're allowed to start our game. So that's an actual thing that happens. Brings me to Zero. Zero is a media, which is the settings. He's an independent journalist, essentially. I'm drinking this 114 as an old fashioned. What is Zero's deal? Zero has a very complicated backstory. He's broken a lot of hearts. He's got a lot of enemies out there. Kind of a disturbing number of enemies out there. Actually, these are all things that are developed in character creation. I can't really go into all of them. He is he's like a reporter. He writes essentially articles on the local internet, which is not an internet, but it's like a citywide. They call it the data pool or the garden, operated by Ziggurat Technologies. It is like a citywide BBS or IRC or something like that. So he publishes articles there. He's mostly interested in issues of environmental concern, but he'll pick up what he has to. So I've covered, let me think here now, I've covered the Rabbit, I've covered Cassandra, I've covered Branton, I've covered Zero, and I've covered Mr. Friend. That's our whole party. The stream camera is insane. So this is so that's a GH5S, and when I go to my desk, it'll be on a GH7. And I hope you'll stick around, because if you're saying that, I feel like you're new to the show. Okay, so one more time. It sounds like a few people have just shown up. So, in a few minutes, we're going to start playing Cyberpunk RED. Cyberpunk is a tabletop role-playing game that's been around since the late 80s. It has existed in several versions. Cyberpunk 2020, which was the last version that's been around forever, and Cyberpunk RED, which is a new version. It has a in-world setting that is got consistent characters, corporations, plot event developments, and things that have to be updated. It's like Vampire the Masquerade. It is not like Dungeons and Dragons, which is a framework to run your game and your setting in. I mean, you can do that with Cyberpunk or Vampire the Masquerade using their rules, but there is a implied setting with the rules, right? And so this game takes place in the year 2045, because that is when Cyberpunk RED occurs. By the way, the setting, Cyberpunk RED, it gets its name because of the aftermath of the Fourth Corporate War, the time of the Red. The world has these extremely vivid red sunrises and sunsets because of all of the particulate in the air from space bombardment by rocks, and also from that nuke that went off. That's why it's called the Time of the Red. So we're going to play Cyberpunk RED. It is a tabletop role-playing game. There's going to be 6 of us on cameras. We will cut in our virtual tabletop at times. I think I've gotten pretty good at doing that part of the show. I'm happy with that. I was teching it out last week, the week before, and earlier before this. Hopefully, we're not going to have any tech problems today. That would be great. I am now essentially vamping, waiting for Ant to show up, but I will just jump in. I'm watching Liz eat a Slim Jim, I think, which is amazing. I haven't had a Slim Jim in forever. And so it's a tabletop role-playing game. I am the storyteller, the referee in Cyberpunk terms, the dungeon master in D&D terms. My players are playing player characters. I operate non-player characters. We figure out where everybody is on a tabletop. We roll dice to figure out, hey, did you shoot me or did I miss you? We have stats and skills. There's a lot of voice acting and role playing and improvisation that happens. We've been doing this for a few weeks, and this stream so far has been catching you guys up on where the stream is. What time is it now? It's 9:05. I think that Ari said that he's in the show, so even though his camera is black, I feel like if I do this, he will be ready to go. I'm going to kill the music. Guys, I'm going to travel to my desk to start the show, but just before I do that, I got to say, where's my cut? There it is. It's right there. Go to Cyber. I got a button here labeled Go to Cyber. Who's my favorite NPC to act out? Ruth is a lot of fun. I like Ruth. I like Meat Stick. Meat Stick's a lot of fun. Curtis is certainly a blast. I see Ari is there. Thank you, Ari. Liz is adjusting focus. All right, guys. I killed them. Wait, what do you mean what music? There was music in the show. I killed the music was in it. I saw the levels. The music was working. I know it was working. And so where are we at? We're at 254 viewers. That's a good number. I like that. So guys, oh yeah, the boosters. Paper people. Paper people. Yeah, they're fun. There's more of those guys around. So hey guys, I gotta go to the desk. We're gonna take, I think that this is exactly a 2.5 minute break, if I'm not mistaken. So now a word from our sponsors.
On Net 54. It's a rough world out there. New threats are lurking around every corner. Between the booster gangs, famine, societal collapse, radiated groundwater, engineered diseases, and corporate upheaval, sometimes it's tough to make sense of it all. At Dring, we know how you feel. That's why our engineers work round the clock to bring you the very latest designer drugs. Drugs that keep you one step ahead of the boosters so that you can make it home safe and sound to your Conapt after a long day at the office. Drugs like Securacine, a revolutionary all-day prevention against disease, poison, and pain. Doses of Securacine are individually formulated for your specific and unique physiology, so it's side effect free. With Securacine, you'll have access to something money can seldom buy: peace of mind. The peace of mind that comes with knowing the next time you're staring down a booster in a dark alleyway, you'll be the one walking away in one piece. Securacine is available for pre-order now, so ask your Human Resources Department if Securacine is right for you and your bodyguards. Remember, there's nothing as luxurious as security, and you deserve it. Securacine. By Dring, the drug people. Though users of this designer drug experience fewer side effects than with other common anti-ablative, side effects may still include dry mouth, blurry vision, sore jaw, temporary confusion, extreme euphoria, spastic colon, and temporary increases in cyber disassociation while the body normalizes the dosage.
Alright, Choombas. Tonight, are you ready to strap in, chip up, and get hard? Because Combat Cab is back. That's right, on Net 54. Yeah! Your favorite kills from Combat Cab Classic. Oh yeah. Everything now upgraded to volumetric viewing. Plus, Combat Cab 37 is all new blood-curdling screams coming soon. Fire, death, bombs, destruction starting on the 7th of August. Ooh, exclusively on Network 54.
All right, guys, that was the our word from our sponsors. That's our show intro. I hope you guys are into that. You know what? This is the first time I should have test piloted doing that. I am a little bit caught off guard by slipping into the show right here, right now, if I may. And I can't hear anybody's voices. Hold on a second.
Dude, I'm blown away.
Oh,
I'm
you're
absolutely
here.
blown away.
That was spectacular,
Yes.
Greg.
Dude, that was wild.
Oh, you guys are into.
I feel like you should have prepped us for that.
No, I
Also,
wanted to surprise
Greg.
you.
Greg, you are crackling.
What does that mean?
Your audio.
Oh, clip it.
You're
No.
still clipping, Greg, and I'm hearing it too.
I'm clipping, but that's okay. I can fix that. Is that
Yeah.
not clipping? Is that better?
Kind of.
Or I mean, I need to know.
What's that stuff on Ari Rubin's face?
Caterpillars.
It's called
Bought it at the
style,
dollar store.
baby.
Hold on. Seriously, was I clipping? As I've headed out? Yeah, I guess I was. Yeah, you are. Why is that?
I don't know.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what happens when you screw around on the net, man. You can't tell whether you're in or out.
It's easy to fix. Relax. Hey guys, I'm so well. Welcome to Cyberpunk Red, the show about tech problems, and always the tech problems.
One or two. That's okay.
Always having these tech problems. I don't know what to say, guys. Let's just. Oh shit, Ari, why are you not working? Yeah,
Hello.
Okay. You gonna work now? There you go.
I'm visible.
Something went weird.
Yeah.
That was a little bit weird.
Somebody's
You're back in
saying
the show.
somebody. I think
No.
Ailboo is correct in that it sounds like a loose cable or maybe
that could be.
cables on top of each other, something like that.
Yeah, I do have some
None of that's me.
I have had some bad connections. Is it better now?
Those
Sounds good to me.
Those Amazon cables, Greg.
They're not Amazon cables. Go fuck yourself. Is that better though? Does it sound better now?
Sounds good. No more clipping. We're
I'm
good.
gonna bring my levels back up to where they should be. Okay, so let me, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm actually all of a sudden realizing that I made one serious mistake. Hey, players, could you all just do me a great big old solid right now and just kind of vamp for a minute while I go steal the little touch screen from the bar because I need it.
Oh, okay.
Because we are.
I think
are
we
in-
all remember last week where we were down for an hour and a half, and I vamped in the chat the entire
It's
time.
true.
We remember that.
Yes.
Those brave 39, those 39 souls that stayed with me
Stuck around
and
for
talked
it.
the entire time. Yeah.
Guys,
Well,
we're in a bit
you were
of-
there too, right? Yeah. A few of you were there. Some of you gave up.
We're having a bit of a problem because Cassandra and I are about to get our faces blown off by a bunch of guys in the top because we busted open the rooftop door, right? And we tried to sneak our way in, but didn't really make it too successful. So we shot out the camera,
Right.
right? That was right there. But then we heard like a bunch of dudes like coming up and around the wall, and like
Yeah. So I unlocked the door. We stepped in. I mean, we've got weapons in hand. We're ready, but
yeah.
we can't take another step forward because we'll be on camera. We know there's somebody there, and our net runner is gonna have to take out that camera and do something to help. But he's got his hands full.
Yeah. Because where'd we leave you, Mr. Friend?
I'm in the middle of fighting a shit ton of black ice, which is like anti-hacker software, and I'm running around in the Matrix with my glowing katana sword, trying to get there fast enough, but it's never fast enough for these folks. No respect, no respect.
Well, I mean, it just.
And I think I'm just watching. I'm watching Mr. Friend on a rooftop. Not really.
You are
much.
making sure that nobody comes up behind me and murders me. While I
Correct.
am
Correct.
I am vaguely aware of my surroundings, but yes. Oh, that's right. I'm temporarily really dumb because of the ice. I got hit by some black ice and my intelligence became 1, so I'm now a barbarian in the internet.
But what's interesting is what I think is fascinating about that is it doesn't affect your.
My hacking ability at all. The interface is totally separate, which is really cool. So, like I said, I'm a barbarian in the internet right now. So I'm just like this berserker running around with a katana smashing shit. So there's no telling what's going to
sorry
happen.
about that.
And Greg, how long does that effect last? Is that like an hour or something? Or tomorrow? You made it
it's-
unclear.
You know what, man? I think it was an hour actually.
Yeah, that was the impression I was under.
I
Might
think
as
it
well
is
be
an hour.
tomorrow.
Dib is here.
So I've got
Long
a,
live
Dun,
the
dun.
fighters.
It kind of sounds like the A-Team. Dun 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 dun. ba, 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 ba. And then the guy's like,
Then my cat shows up.
I love it when a plan comes together.
And then my cat shows up. I don't see the problem with any of this.
Yeah.
You're
Definitely the Mr. T of the bunch right now, Ari.
I have some more hardware coming.
By default, I do have the highest quantity of mohawk and probably facial jewelry.
Facial jewelry.
I've got a lip ring.
I have some more hardware coming tomorrow that will
Excellent.
cause it so that I no longer have to deal with this
Let's summon
situation. With
More treats.
I won't have to deal with this situation that we're having right now with the.
Yeah, Greg, where
call
do
it?
you store all your gear? Do you have like
Store it. It's in use
Yeah.
24 hours a day. What are you talking about?
I mean, I feel like you have
He
more
loves
gear.
his
than the
gear.
Best
Don't you
Buy.
understand? Like, he
I
has
know.
to make use. All of it is vital. If one piece of the Rube Goldberg machine gets taken out, the whole thing falls apart. Doesn't work.
I feel like you're gonna have to teach me how you sell this to like your wife and family, and like how you spend the money on this.
Oh, you know how you do that?
Because I've been forced
It's-
into a corner of my apartment.
It's this really cool thing I figured out where I made up my own job and then I used it to pay all of the bills. So when people tell me what I'm allowed to do with my money, I tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yes,
I mean, I would
Pastor.
never-
I'm sorry, Pastor. Again, everyone, this is my last show. I'm done. I've been fired.
All right, guys. So we are waiting for Anthony, but that's okay because my beat sheet suggests that we don't actually need him for right now anyway. And I apologize for that weird little delay where I had to reconfigure my monitors. I invented this weird tap dance that I was supposed to do during the changeover while that little video was playing. And then it was very complicated and I messed it up. And so that's why I had to do more tap dancing after the video display situation was over. But next week I'm going to have another monitor dedicated to this being right here and on the touchscreen, and I have a new KVM coming, and so I won't have any of these issues with.
Dude, you talking
doing the
about
tap dance.
KVM?
Yeah.
What? KVM?
Yep. Keyboard video monitor.
Whoa, I didn't know what that was. Sounded cool though.
It's a switch that shares one console between two computers. It is some really exciting stuff. This collar is unnaturally hot. It makes me somewhat nervous.
Well, did you plug it in again?
No, I'm on the battery, but it's hot today. And it's made by, I'm going to just make sure I've been giving you guys the right answer to this, by the way. Starside Armory?
Plug.
Starside Armory? Yeah, Starside Armory on Etsy. Guy makes all kinds of extremely cool shit. A lot of it, like this really neat cyberpunk, like, spine interface. I would love, but you guys would never see it because I face a camera, so it would go on my back. So, why don't we pick up... Say again, what were you going to say?
No, I was gonna say it's for when we do this live in person, like on
Yeah,
stage.
man, I would love to have... That was what I bought all these fucking cameras for. I bought them so that we could sit around a table and do this live, and then the universe got very sick, and we had to stop doing that, so...
Hey, Greg, people are saying that there's some white noise. Do you know where that could be coming from?
It's coming on Liz's mic.
I can mute myself if I'm not talking.
No, but you shouldn't have to. Your noise gate should be doing it, so give me a second.
Lock the gates!
Noise gate.
I Am Cud had a KVM with a multiplexer. Whoa. That's pretty cool. You know, some people were talking smack about my new
How's that?
mustache, and I just want to say...
Is that better for everybody, by the way, just to
I
check
hear-
that
My
noise
mustache
issue?
required registration.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lop the sides off. It's gonna be not like a Charlie Chaplin Hitler
No,
kind
You're
of thing.
gonna have a Hitler.
It's just gonna
Ari,
look.
Ari,
it's
that's
gonna
a
look-
bad look for a Jew. I'm telling you. From one to another, don't do that.
I'm just gonna take these sides off. It's gonna trim it in
I
just a
can
little.
already see the oops, honey, I slipped my finger. Now I have a Hitler stash.
Yeah,
It's
I
like-
can already
trimming-
see it
yeah.
next week.
It's like trimming your own bangs. They get shorter and shorter until eventually you've gone too far.
So I've
Yeah.
been,
That's what that would look like.
Yeah.
I've been cutting my own hair since pandemic, and I feel like I do a pretty good job of it.
I was gonna say your hair looks great, man.
Well, I'm also wearing headphones. But,
Well,
Me?
the pandemic let me grow a mohawk, so I'm for pro-pandemic.
Yes,
I'm a
Ari, your
hawk.
hair looks on point.
Oh,
too.
don't worry about it. It's just me, Charlie Chaplin, I swear. Don't. Not a problem.
What's the
matter?
Where's
everyone
going?
just so that we're all clear, I don't know how to play off of this joke because this gets recorded by people, so I have to ignore everything that's happening.
It's okay. The two Aries, we're allowed
In a
to make
private
these jokes.
conversation, I know how to work this kind of comedy, but not in public.
No. It's fine. Ari and I got it. We can do this. We got this part covered.
I don't think you're allowed to, actually.
No, we are. We are. We are.
We are. We got the pass.
We all talked about it at the last
cool.
meeting. You know the one where we rule the world?
Yep, that one.
Oh man,
I'm leaning into it quick already.
Go in.
You're there. You're there
Guys, I
alone.
haven't even started drinking yet. I haven't even had one sip of bourbon.
We gotta get on that, man. What are you wasting time for?
All right, so here we go. Cassandra and the rabbit. The Cassandra and the rabbit have just picked the lock. They were waiting for Mr. Friend to work the lock electronically. So let me set the scene for you even more so. We're on the roof of a neo-brownstone. This is a 3-story brownstone-styled building built in what would have been the edges of a new Chinatown, actually, or on the edges of what would have been a Chinatown-styled neighborhood, but at some point in the history of Night City became part of the combat zone. And this is a neo-brownstone, so it's built in a style to evoke sort of the early turn-of-the-century construction of New York, but it's actually all ersatz. Everything underneath it is weird plastic and ceramic materials. It is very, it's a science fiction version of that, right? So we're on the roof, and it's a dark night. It's overcast. There's no real moon or anything or stars to speak of. It's just a dull kind of static glow coming from the city lights bouncing back up off of the clouds. And the streets are pretty dead around here, except for occasional foot patrols by the Bronze, who are the gang who control this turf and whose headquarters we are standing on top of. The Bronze affects a very heavy metal look, and by heavy metal I mean quite specifically they all look like Glenn Danzig as much as possible. Devil locks, no shirts, lots of leather pants, body oil, big metal cybernetics that have a bronze, like green sort of patina on them, green and black patina, like as if they're 1,000 years old or something like that. Mother, tell your children not to look my way. Hear my words, what they say. If you wanna find hell with me,
Move on.
I can show you what
At what
it's
point does the
like.
DMCA kick in?
So, there's a kind of an antenna structure on the roof of this building. It's got a octagonal, like golf ball radar type antenna, sort of propped up on some conduit, similar to what you would the thing that you think of when you think of a shield generator on a Star Destroyer. That's actually like a radar dome. And at that is a network interface point where Mr. Friend is jacked in to the Bronze's household net architecture. Okay, so Mr. Bronze is in cyberspace. Branton is standing next to him, or crouched next to him, kind of trying to keep a low profile, but watching
Mr.
his back.
Bronze?
Sorry, I said
Bronze.
Branton. I meant Branton. 10 houses away at the top of the block, on the avenue, actually, in a parked car, is Zero. Zero is supposed to be keeping the car hot for everybody's escape and egress. Now, there's a one of those like a roof access door. It's a door and it's got a sloping stairway thing that goes down. They pick the lock, and Cassandra and the rabbit are descending the stairs. And to get there, I think we should go to... Okay. I named these buttons things, and I'm suddenly looking at them thinking, why did I name them that? I don't know what that means anymore, but I recognize what I was thinking. And so we're going to need our tabletop. And so check that out. The transitions move now. So we have Cassandra and... Let me see here. Are we on bronze 2?
Greg is still having the audio thing.
Activate. What's wrong with my audio?
It's clipping out at the end. It's kind of crunchy.
It's a little crunchy. Well, that might just be... I mean, it could be a bad connection. Is it better now?
Not really.
Not really. Shit. That is frustrating, guys.
I mean, if other people...
Cyberpunk with Greg.
It's crackly, but it's not that bad.
Hold on a second. There's 2 connections that it could be. It could be this one.
Guys,
All right.
does anybody hear the music?
I feel no. There's no music in Discord right now. I brought that up.
I'm sorry. I can fix that.
I didn't want to
I had brought that up in the chat, but Greg ignores me as usual.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm sorry, man. There's like 30,000 things to do at once.
Feeling feisty.
Give me 1 second, and I'll get the music going for you guys.
All right. So in conclusion, we have split the party
Yes,
right before the big job.
which is
Do you guys hear
really
music
smart.
now?
I will refresh.
No, you got it now.
Greg, people don't mind the crunch.
Yeah.
We good.
I mean, there's only so much I don't know that I don't have real-time active monitoring, so there's only so much I can do. And you should have music in Greg is Live on our Discord, right? Can you guys confirm? Players?
I got it.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Greg is running on the Internet Explorer in his mind. All right. Greg is a living AI.
With the crunchy, did you try turning the suck dial down?
Oh, I'll try that. Is it really bad for you guys in particular?
No.
No.
It's
No,
fine.
it's minor.
All right.
Yeah.
So, oh, why does I have to reload the application? What does that mean? That was weird. Okay. So, I said that as you're coming down a staircase, the floor is a plaswood, artificial wood made of plastic and some wood polymer fibers. These steps that are flexing and worn down from being about 40 years old now or 50 years old. There's a thin wooden paneled wall that cuts halfway, so the part of the stairs are open. So if halfway down the stairway, you could jump off the 4th or 5th step into the hallway that it's adjacent to. And if I'm not mistaken, the rabbit definitely heard the sounds of people on this floor. And in addition to that, you guys spotted a camera right here. So, and let me zoom in on that because I don't think our viewers at home can really see what's going on. So, everybody sees that camera. And that is where we are with the rabbit and John. There's an odor, if you're it's faint here, but it smells extremely... This building... I don't
Smells
know.
like drugs.
No, it smells clean. Like you expected a smell like funk, like a moldering old building, like mildew, like
a frat
dampness.
house.
But like a frat house. But it
But
doesn't
this
smell
smells
anything.
like what? Like cleaning product?
Like dry cleaning, maybe. Okay. So we're the ball is to you guys. What do we do here, Cassandra and the rabbit?
Do I recognize the smell? I have chemistry skills.
You recognize it as the smell of a. Yes, a lot of drug labs have this smell.
Okay, so I'm not surprised.
You're putting me on the spot here by being slightly smarter than your dungeon master. Okay.
I'm just gonna put my back against the wall and just point my heavy pistol down the hall to where we hear them coming from, and I'm just waiting for either them
It's
to
not
hit the
so much
corner.
that you hear people coming. You hear the sounds like, oh, this building isn't abandoned.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like
Okay.
they were. You heard them like up the stairs.
No, like your character is a step ahead. That's the deal with you, right? Like
Yeah.
you're like, no. There's people here. That's what I'm telling you.
Gotcha.
Like, you're not alone.
All right.
Okay.
So we have to be extra stealthy. How high up is the camera? Would I be able to reach it if I was like pressed against the wall, right, like out of the range of the camera?
Yep.
Could I use my stun baton to short circuit it?
I'm going to show you guys something. And by the way, for those of you who are watching at home, we are using Foundry Virtual Tabletop for our virtual tabletop needs. So the camera's field of view starts around there. So once you guys cross that line, you're going to be in the camera's view. However, yes, you could, if you walked up to it, you could grab it. You could totally do that.
Okay, but I would appear on camera first, even if I'm pressed against, say, the wall on the opposite. There's no way to approach it without being seen.
I don't think there is. I mean, they put it in a place that would be effective. So
right. I mean, that makes
they
sense.
weren't designing the people who live here weren't designing a game level. They were designing a fortress.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I mean, metagaming. We're just gonna have to like stick to the wall until Ari takes out this camera, which is what we were waiting for originally. So, I mean, obviously, we have no idea what he's doing. To us, he's just.
It also
there.
depends on how much you care to be not detected. Maybe that doesn't matter for your purposes. Maybe you're going to be in and out fast. I don't. You guys have to make. These are all decisions you guys can make.
On the way out, I couldn't give a rat's ass about any of it. We just haul our butts up and out of there.
Right.
But I mean, we want to get down there first before we let everybody know we're here about to blow up their building.
Yeah. Well, that and we don't want everybody in the building to go protect what's most valuable, which is where we're going, probably. Yeah. So I think we give Mr. Friend a little more time to take care of the security system, although last we saw him, he was looking like worse than usual.
Gritting those teeth, yeah.
I was looking a little rough around the edges.
Yeah, things didn't look great.
I was like, you ever see Scanners? I was like, yeah. I was bad. It was not good, and I was cursing a lot and grunting.
Yeah. So I think.
What did that sound like again?
No, I don't get a soundboard. Greg gets a soundboard.
So it's funny. One of the fans has told me that they're working on a Greg soundboard, and I told him last night on my stream,
Cody.
I don't want that. I don't want to hear it. I mean, I'm happy that you're doing it. I'll hear it at some point, but I was not emotionally prepared for it yet.
So yeah, I think Plan A is still wait for Mr. Friend, but if it looks like things are taking too long or he's looking in dire straits, then we try and hurry up and take that camera out before somebody is watching.
100%. So yeah, I mean I'm just back against the wall.
Yeah, same.
Heavy pistol pointed down, just to kind of guard our front.
We'll shift focus then. We're gonna go. If you guys are just gonna stand by there and wait for the move, let's switch focus to Mr. Friend. Mr. Friend.
Who, me? Yes.
So the Mr. Friend is. Oh, I have to move that camera so that we can see what. Mr.
Yeah,
Friend
you do. I gotta move myself so I can see myself.
Oh, that's true. I have to activate the scene for you too.
Well, yeah, no, I'm in it. I see it.
Okay.
You moved me to the way you're doing it now is like you have me on the side or something.
Well, you don't know what you're on the side of, but yes, it's technically on the map that's shared. There's no way to do
I-
whatever
yeah.
you want to do.
Map.
The great map.
So, Mr. Friend is in the net architecture, which, for his perspective, it appears as a large freight elevator that is, the walls are made of stainless steel and the floor is made of that diamond plate metal. There's like a handhold all the way around if you were to load it up with cargo or something like that. And it's just push button operation. It's not like an old school, like cool freight elevator with like a lever. It's just push button, modern freight elevator. And each floor he descends, the front doors open, and something is there. The room changes. So he is descending essentially via elevator through the levels of this net architecture. This is, by the way, how net running works in Cyberpunk RED, as opposed to. I'm actually not really sure how it worked in Cyberpunk 2020, but this is how it works.
It was a
in RED.
mess, dude. It was basically a grid, and you had to design grid maps like almost like a checkerboard, and you had to navigate through the grid map and fight ice in a similar fashion to how you fight them now. But instead of having to build these huge maps, they're like, no, just do a straight line. Just go down an elevator, and it's honestly way better.
Yeah. And it looks like he's come to a password. And also, there are two AIs in the room with him, or limited AIs. They are Black Ice. These are anti-hacker countermeasure programs. They appear as ravens. They are called ravens. What did we do? Did we resolve that? I'm assuming.
I think
Salty.
we're mid-combat. Like,
I think we must have already resolved the first round, so...
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if our initiative's up anymore.
Well, I'm gonna assume that it.
Well,
is
isn't it ice goes and?
Your turn.
Okay.
I think it's your
Well,
turn.
I get 3 actions
You do.
because I'm a net runner,
Yep.
and that makes
so
me cool.
These are anti-personnel Black Ice. They are ravens. Now remember, you could slip. You could, on your turn, you could crack this password that's on the door. You could slip to escape them and just move on. You don't need to clear each room.
I have 3 actions. So the first action I'm going to take is the action that lets me bypass. I forget exactly what it's called because I forget what it's called.
I actually think it's called bypass.
Oh, well, sweet. I'm awesome, and I knew it.
No, it's not bypass.
No, I was right the first time. No, it's called backdoor. I'm looking at the rules right now. I will perform the backdoor action. Oh, boy.
Sorry. Did your Dropbox get fixed?
I didn't check my email.
But you have
so. Yeah, it's right in front of me. I have the older version without the art.
Okay.
But it's the same rules.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, did the thing? Can I use my hacking button yet, or do I still have to roll manually?
You have to roll manually.
Okay.
It's interface plus any applications that will assist you.
Yeah, it's just gonna be 1d10 plus 4. That's a 12.
Yep, you crack it. It was a DV10, so you break the door. There's 2 doors just because of the way I built this. I'm sorry. It's just a mechanical thing. You can just open it.
Okay. All right. I go into the next room and I leave those damn ravens behind. And birds. Because
No,
again,
you
my
don't.
intelligence
You have
is
to
1
roll.
right now.
You have to slip in order to leave them behind. Otherwise, they follow you.
All right. Well, is that slide?
Slide.
Is
Sorry.
that what that is?
Yeah. Attempt to flee combat with a single non-demon Black Ice program as a net
Well,
action. So you'd have to do it for each one. If you were able to roll successfully, slide a check against the program's perception. With perception plus D10, you can escape the Black Ice to an adjacent floor of the elevator.
So yeah, I'm gonna roll my my interface and see what happens.
You can only attempt to slide once per turn. I am going to say that you should be able to slide against both of them together. So let's just make it a single roll. Go ahead, roll interface plus.
I just did. I got a
you roll
12 again.
interface. Yep. Give me 1 second. I have to look up this guy's perception. Raven has a perception of.
Greg still has a little bit of static.
It's
what
a
we are being
match,
told.
which means that my Ravens win.
Okay, and I can only try it once per turn, or against one target.
Accurate. That is accurate.
Okay, so I can't leave the room, is what you're saying.
Yep, that is correct. That is the way the rules.
So your previous assertion that I did not have to clear the room was in fact incorrect.
Well, you don't have to.
I'm
clear the
joking. I'm
room.
joking. All right, I'm gonna attack the Raven that I've already attacked. That one.
All right, so I just turned the volume. Is that better for the voice, guys?
No, you're
No.
clipping, dude.
Worse.
Really?
Bad.
Did you do that thing where the one number's higher than the other one again?
No, hold on a second. Is that really worse?
Yep.
It's gotten a little worse.
Yeah.
How about now?
Try again. Let me hear you.
How about now? Is it
talking,
better now?
Greg.
Better now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
No.
Nope.
Let me try something here.
Ant, while he figures that out, can you sing "Love in an Elevator"?
Love
Tell me-
in an elevator.
All right, guys, how's this sound? Does this sound cleaner?
No.
Sounds the same to
No.
me.
No, man.
Fix it. Fix it.
So
Fix
that's
it.
what I thought. If that doesn't sound
Fix it.
me-
Fix it. Fix it.
Let's
Fix it.
discuss our conspiracy theories about Carol Baskins.
I have not. I'm proud to say I have not watched a single episode of that whatever the
No.
tiger thing.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
So
oh,
can you?
wait a second, guys. You're listening to me over a If it's not coming from chat,
It is coming from chat.
It's going
It
from
is.
chat.
oh, it
This is the chat talking about it.
sounds better to you. Does it sound better, worse now again, or is it better?
It's better now. It is better.
Can you give me a
Sounds
10
better to
count?
me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
You're still
9,
crunchy.
10. Well, so one thing for your ears that you should be aware of is that there are volume controls on each of our faces in the OBS Ninja chat, and they open up really hot. I had to turn you guys down to 50%. So
Oh well, that actually helped you a lot for me. That was good for me. You all
Greg
sounded
is
way
all
better.
good to go. Nope, again.
Greg sounded
Same
sounded
So-
better once I
Sounds
lowered
static
you.
Again.
how is it
Cold
now?
wrench.
Is it better now? I think that the issue is the voice mod. I don't really like this program voice mod. I got to find a better one.
Yeah, isn't that what like totally jacked us up last
Nope.
time?
No, what totally jacked us up last time was NDI. Voice mod was not the culprit. I just assumed it had to be because it seemed like it might be. But anyway,
Hey,
let's
Greg,
move on.
chat says it's way better now.
Yeah, it's,
Yep.
it's voice mod is the issue. We're just gonna stop using it for now. Oh well, it's fine. All right.
But we do have a problem with somebody's hotel Wi-Fi. Can we fix that?
No, we
We
can't.
talking Marriott here? Man.
All right. So yeah, you've used up 2 of your net actions. What's your third gonna be?
I said I was gonna do attack. I was gonna hit the bird
Go for it.
with my knife, my katana. I swear it's not rigged. I rolled a 12 again.
Well, I mean, 12's not a tremendous roll, so.
I know, but it's like the same number every
Right.
time. And actually, you know, it's not that bad of a roll.
It's not that bad. I rolled an 11, so you hit roll damage.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see? 3d6 for my katana against black ice. 9 damage.
You de-res this black ice. The katana that you had hit before it dies.
Yeah, I just go,
So
bird!
after opening, so there's these 2 little birds. They're wearing full plate mail, and underneath their one wing, they've got a white hot glowing lance. and they're very chivalrous. They tip up their visors and they go, quack, quack. They were standing there waiting their move while Mr. Friend picked a lock and guessed the password and then attempted to escape, but the bird stopped him from escaping. And then Mr. Friend got frustrated and pulled out his gigantic orange, I always assume, like glowing orange katana. And just...
You made...
Go for it.
It's more of a teal.
Oh, teal. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's more of a
teal katana. His glowing teal katana, and just comes down one-handed like a god, and just sweeps down through the wounded bird, which explodes into a scattering of pixels and polygons, and the other raven nods in the direction of its fallen friend, and then lowers its visor and steels itself against ye noble soldier. Okay, and so that was that round of combat. Now this raven gets to go. The raven, for what it's worth, is very simple creature. It will roll attack, front slash roll 1d10, plus 4.
I get to roll defense. I get to be defender.
I rolled quite poorly. I have an 8.
I got a 12 again.
So you rolled a 12, and that
I swear it's not rigged.
That is the raven's turn. So you must go.
I must go.
You have 3 net actions.
I'm going to try to slide again.
Okay.
And just get away from this dude. I rolled a 6.
Okay. I feel like we're going to. I'm going to make public.
I know what my next 2 actions are going to be, but you've got to roll your 1 thing where you spot me.
I spotted.
Okay, cool.
You are unable to escape the raven. The raven is too quick.
Great. First katana attack. What? Bullshit.
You rolled a 1, huh?
I did.
Ooh.
I defended it. Your katana comes down, and the little raven throws up its white, hot, glowing lance, catches the katana, and winks at you through the visor of its helmet.
Well, with my lowered intelligence, I feel like my avatar is a little unstable, and maybe like my eyes are crackling red, and I'm jittering and pixelating a little, and I'm just going, bird!
Yeah.
And
You
now
have
I'm
become
attacking
Wreck-It
again.
Ralph.
Basically. Kinda. I'm kinda Wreck-It Ralph right now.
Break this internet.
Except not as charismatic as John C. Reilly.
For sure. No, nobody is. Nobody is.
I rolled an 11 on my second attack.
Cellophane, cause I'm cellophane. You can look right through.
I can't see the chat right now. I hope everyone's having a good time.
Front
I have
slash
to start
roll
the numbers.
D10 plus defense is 2. You hit. Please roll damage.
A paltry 5.
You suck at this. So,
Man.
Wow.
so
God.
the raven, you come down with you and the katana are this tiny raven, this bird barely much larger than your fist, to be perfectly honest, are equally matched. There's just this raging electronic lightning spazzing internet demon. His eyes are glowing red. He's got this huge teal katana, and like his hands and fists are like stuttering in and out of existence, static. And there's just this like very nonchalant little bird with a white hot lance going.
I'm having my own digital like Akira moment as Tetsuo. Like I'm
jumping back
like,
and forth and easily avoiding the katana, getting nicked, like glancing off of its armor,
Meanwhile,
riposting with its speed, with its thing.
fucking William Hurt at the end of Altered States, just banging against the wall, changing colors. That's a very obscure sci-fi reference. I hope somebody got it.
Somebody got it.
Okay. Well, is he attacking me?
He will do that. That's his prerogative. Front slash roll 1d10 plus. Oops. Paused. Nope. Public roll. Front slash roll 1d10 plus. What's his attack? I always forget. 4. Very terrible roll. You defend. Go ahead. Now it is your turn. Let's resolve this, please.
I'm not even gonna slide, dude. I'm killing this bird. I'm barbarian mode.
Yeah.
So first, bird smash. Why did I roll a 6 again? Why?
I don't know.
Greg.
It's like you're not even trying.
I know. It's like I clicked the button wrong.
The ties go to the
Whoa.
defender. So.
Ow.
Sorry.
Well, no, that's good for me later when it works in my benefit.
Yeah, that's
Anyways,
just the rule. That's just the rule.
Attack 2 is no. See, but third one. Better. I rolled a 6 for my second attack.
Okay, you hit.
So good, I hit.
I mean, I only rolled a 4 with a +2, so.
7 damage.
This bird is unhappy. You and the bird are sparring. This tiny little bird has turned out to be such an enormous problem for you. It's just bouncing around the room quite effortlessly, riposting, blocking, dodging, ducking, diving, and dodging your katana. And those are the 5 Ds of dodgeball, by the way. Dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dodge. And you eventually nick it a couple of times and do a bit of damage to it. Some pixels, polygons go spraying and scattering across the floor, fade into obscurity. But it's still coming for you, and now it will attack with a +4, if I'm not mistaken. For a 13, please defend against that.
I mean, I won't, but sure. The dice have not been my friend tonight.
10.
All right, I got hit.
So,
yeah.
What do you have as far as defender programs currently running?
Good question, Greg. I know I lost one of them. Let me pull up my gear real quick. I lost my armor, I believe. I think I still have a shield and a flak.
That sounds right.
Let me see what the difference is as I scroll. Shield stops the first successful non-black eyes effect. All right, no, that doesn't help me.
No. It doesn't. It actually doesn't matter. I just need to know how many you have. Shield is 1, armor is 2. Okay, so the raven hits you, and it does 5 damage directly to your brain.
Ow.
What
That's
happens
where
is
I keep all of my smarts.
on a riposte, the raven slips sideways. Its left wing goes up as it dodges away from the katana, and it lunges with its little white hot lance, and it with the lance pierces straight into the chest of Mr. Friend. His armor, his shield, which is a program he's running, explodes and de-reses off of him as the lance pierces into his mind and delivers what we said was 5 damage directly to his brain. So you
so on in meat space in the real world, Branton, you see Mr. Friend like, oh shit, sorry, you see Mr. Friend like the mic just shot up of its own accord.
Of its own accord.
Yes, quite right. No, but you see me like I look like I got shot in the chest, but I stay standing up, and then you just start seeing blood running down my nose.
Yeah, and I kind of look, I touch my own nose to see if I'm bleeding too, and I'm not, and I just kind of look and say, that's strange.
Net runners.
Okay, so it's your turn, Mr. Friend. Branton, do you plan to do any, do you have any background in first aid at all? If you're going to be his spotter, maybe you should be a medic. That's something you should consider for down the road.
No,
right.
I don't have any of that.
Okay. So what's the next move here, Mr. Fran?
I'm gonna attack, but you gotta give me a second. I gotta hop off camera real quick.
Lame.
So while he's
I wonder
gone,
what he's doing. He's probably doing something weird. You know.
Let's all start. Yeah, let's figure this out.
Can't talk, bait.
Quit it, I'm baiting.
It's just like a really big booger he's got to take care of or something.
He's just gotta finish that bait.
What would you do if you had $1 million?
Look, your
I'd
fancy
probably
schmancy
do-
mic stand decided all of a sudden to lose its shit and is not staying in place and is giving me crap.
It's all right. We'll
So I'm
figure it out.
trying not to look like an asshole while I mess with it, but instead, what I'm
Mission
gonna
not
do is I'm gonna
accomplished.
hold. Yeah, right, exactly. So instead, I'm gonna be an asshole and just hold it in front of my
dude,
face
that's
while we
sick.
finish
Can
this.
we all get the drop-down microphones that like the guy uses at the beginning of a wrestling or boxing match that comes down from the
Yes.
ceiling? It just comes down.
Just like
I'm gonna get one of
I
those. I'm gonna
feel-
get a button that drops a mic and it's got a voice changer on it. And it goes, "Let's get ready to
I feel like Trent
rumble."
Reznor right now. I don't know why, but I feel like Trent Reznor. Like I'm
Speaking
about
of
to
that,
start.
did you ever see the live concert?
Can we
of-
roll through this so
Yeah,
that I
sure,
can
sure,
fix
sure,
this mic
sure.
and stop holding on to it? That'd be great.
Sure. Please roll your. You have 3 net actions available to you. Please utilize
Great.
them.
I'm gonna fucking kill this bird.
Kill this bird.
Yeah,
Do it, dude. Kill that bird.
I rolled a 9, not a 6.
be a tough guy. Kill a bird.
A tiny,
Tiny.
adorable,
Yeah.
armored bird.
Do you have any
Death-
digital rice?
Death to aviaries. Okay, I hit it because Greg rolled a 3, and now I'm gonna 7 damage. Is it murdered?
It is extremely. It scatters across the floor. Your katana comes sweeping through it, shatters its shape. It's as it's de-rezzing, its upper half is still functional, and the bird raises its visor with its. Oh man, I forget the name of that. Those little finger feathers at the front. It raises its visor, nods at you, and it corks in a way that you understand means "well met, fellow knight," as it fades into the aether.
My God.
I kick the space where it was and yell "bird" again.
Bird.
And I have an intelligence of 1, people. I go into the next level, presumably.
Yes.
Is that a net action descending?
It is.
Or no? It's not. It is? Okay.
Yep, and you find there's a
what
file
tier?
there.
Read.
It's a DV15 to access it.
Read. Roll a 9.
It's inaccessible to you.
Okay, I'm not in combat with anybody. I don't get another chance to reroll. It's just inaccessible.
No. I mean, you can spend as many next actions on this as you so desire.
Cool, because that's why I was asking, because I'm not in combat. So I'm gonna try again. Me read. 5. I'm gonna try a 3rd time. Said read. 5. So that was another round. You are watching Brenton in real life, Mr. Friend just strain every muscle in his body, neck veins bulging.
Yeah.
You said DV15 to crack it, Greg?
Yep.
I am mechanically incapable of doing that because I'm rolling a 1d10 plus 4, but I have an intelligence of 1.
Hey, man, you can add luck.
Look it. I have to call that beforehand, though.
You would.
And if I botch it,
Yeah. I mean, your turn is over, is my point. You've done your net actions. So we're going to return to the hallway. Just I want to check
me
in.
read.
Can I check in with Cassandra and Rabbit? Do you guys have any intentions to proceed into that hallway at this point, or are you still standing by?
How long has it been? It's only been like a couple seconds, right?
It has been exactly 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So you're probably in the same shape that you were in
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take a peek around the corner.
Okay.
Do you want me to give you another stealth? Or you want
Yes,
to go off the
please.
last one that we used? Stealth check. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to the. Oh wait, no, there's the camera there still, right?
There is. I mean,
Yeah.
you're welcome to ignore that camera and just go for it.
Only
Ooh.
been 12 seconds. seconds.
I know.
Remember, I do just want to remind you guys that you did a lot of work to make sure that there would be nobody here. Like, so I don't know. What are you concerned about happening if someone sees you on camera? How long do you think you're going to be in this
No,
building?
I'm
to
not
do all
concerned
of
about
this?
people seeing us on camera. I'm trying to give Ari the ability to do what he does and just get us down there safely.
But I
Yeah.
get the point. I mean, if we move fast, right? We know that the building's empty-ish, right? There aren't. It's not.
Like, you were planning to kill everybody in here anyway if it came to it.
Maybe,
Yeah, but we'd rather blow them up than have to like face the possibility of them shooting us.
Right. Well, why don't you
But
guys
I
think
think-
about that? And we're going to shift focus real quick to Zero. So, if that's okay with you, is that okay with you?
Yeah, I think we could wait a little bit longer, but I'll say Cassandra's getting antsy.
Yeah, so that's okay with me.
Fair enough.
12 seconds is very long.
Zero. So, where we left you, you were sitting in the car, the black exterior, bright red interior, armored sedan that was being that you actually you stole. You stole this car back in our first little heist when you guys stole 35,000 Eurobucks worth of fancy European truffle mushrooms. And so, and also a sarcophagus that contains some kind of an AI. So you're sitting in the driver's seat and you're on a very crowded, busy street at the other end of the block. There's actually an old elevated train line here. It's not really connected to the NC Night City transit system, but it was at one time. It's now sort of a spur line that's being operated locally by sort of train jackers. Imagine sort of an illicit underground train service that will carry you from one part of this neighborhood to another. There's a number of sort of rundown, beat up looking bodegas, each with their own. They're all bodegas, but they each seem to advertise their own specialty. Various different designer drugs, various different foodstuffs, different types of kibble. There's a couple of liquor stores. There is, a couple of bombed out storefronts. And there's a lot of people. It's busy. Another car, a Maybach, a cybered up, very armored Maybach sedan, rolls silently, electrically up the block and parks just ahead of you on the side of the street between a garbage truck and a car that's sitting on blocks. It's got no, its wheels have been removed, or at least one of the wheels has been removed as far as you can tell. It's kind of covered in that dust that accumulates underneath elevated trains. It's been sitting there for a long time. And the doors slowly pop open. 5 very serious, and by serious I mean like serious, a very serious looking...
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm AFK for a while.
I understand. Corporate security types wearing black armored business suits, blackout mirror shades, slick back hair, very something. These guys are in uniform, so to speak. Get out of the car. You can't see their guns, but they're packing heat. And then in a form-fitting red dress, Lishan Tachibana comes out behind them and slips in amongst their number, and the 6 of them move up the block and around the corner out of view. Now, Lishan Tachibana, for your edification, you know her well. This is a girl you dated way back in the day when you were a kid. She was the girlfriend, actually, of Alvarez at the time. That didn't really stop Zero from moving in on Alvarez's turf. I'm always reading chat, Barco. And so you moved in on Alvarez's girl, and you guys were kids, though, and you parted on amicable terms. You are aware that things have been rough for her. She's been net running for a number of years. You heard rumors that a job went very bad and that she was effectively now a puppet of her handlers, that she had been infected with red nanites that were eating her memories if she without if maintenance was not provided by her handlers, her long-term memories, the very nature of her soul was being devoured by these nano machines. So she had to keep working for her handlers. It's a bad situation. So that's where we are at, and they disappear up around the corner there.
How long have I been sitting in the car out here while everyone's been inside or on the roof?
20 minutes.
Okay. And refresh my memory about how long do we expect this operation to take?
10 minutes, 20 minutes tops.
All right. There ought to be an explosion pretty soon.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna get out of the car. I want to see where they're going.
This is gonna be scandalous, man. I'm excited for this.
Because I cannot believe my eyes right now.
Right. This is somebody you haven't seen basically since you were 16 years old.
Right.
She's Elizabeth Shue from The Karate Kid for you. That's very relevant to me because I just shot a Karate Kid episode of How to Drink. Okay. So you move amongst the crowd. You lock the car. I don't know why I said core. You lock up the car, get out, and you move up the block and around the corner. And you see them just as they are slipping into a very dangerous-looking dive bar called the Forlorn Hope, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
That's the name of it. At the outside, there's a... let me make sure. Is it Lost Hope or Forlorn Hope?
Am I still on the same block as the car is parked?
No, the car's out of sight at this point because you've moved out. You had to move around the corner.
Okay, but it's still around the same block.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than having to press through the crowd, you're probably you're 3 minutes away from getting back into your car if it came to it.
All right.
The Forlorn Hope. It's a gray front. There's large plate glass windows that, when it was built were meant to look into, but they have since been largely covered in dust and weird streaks of, of paint. It looks small, and there's an actual wooden sign hanging outside of the front that has a hand-carved word forlorn, Forlrn, outside, and that's all it indicates it. Other than that, there's nothing to indicate the Forlorn Hope as an entity, as a bar.
Right.
And it's dark. It doesn't look like it's a very well-lit place. It looks intimate and cozy and loud.
All right. Am I familiar with the bar at all, or no?
Roll local expert, maybe?
Sounds like something I might have.
Better,
Moderately. Wait, even better would be...
Hammer Spaceman came up with a better way to represent the name. An 11. I'm going to say that an 11 is such that you're not familiar with this bar.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna tell my agent, beep me when you're coming down. I'm gonna tell my agent, tell everyone else to beep me when they're coming down,
Okay.
or whatever the equivalent of beeping is.
Yep. Just so everybody's aware, an agent is this settings version of a smartphone. It is a small, localated... it's like an AI, but not an AI. I forget the actual term for that. That learns how to be you, how to assist you, how to help you dress better, how to be cool, how to respond to your emails. It is it's sort of like a digital assistant that's really, really good at being a digital assistant. So he's kind of insisting on his agent being sort of the thing here. So you slip in through the front door. It's just a regular swinging glass door. There's a little area in the front area has a couple of tables, and then a couple of bar tops with 3 chairs around them. The chairs are sort of mismatched, but on closer inspection, they look like they might actually be they might be actually handmade from wood, like somebody put them together. And then there's a couple, 3 actually, little partitioned off vestibules, not all the way around, but there's a partition, a booth really is what they are, but they're bar top height. Partitioned off vestibules, confessionals, if you will. No, booths. Then there's a L-shaped bar that cuts across the room and runs deep back into the room, into the establishment. And then actually there are more tables behind the bar. But all in told, this is a pretty small joint. There is the music that's playing. It's imminently apparent to you. This is a style of music that you are somewhat familiar with. It is, it's called Zen Smash. It was, it's or Jungle Zen, or Jungle Smash, or Zen Jungle. Any variation of that. It was created by South American veterans of the South American Wars, who, in their recovery, found Zen Buddhism. But also incorporated into that everything that they picked up in the South American wars.
Can we get a sample of what this sounds like?
It sounds like polyrhythmic hand percussion with lots of throat chanting and long droning atonal chords.
So yatka.
I don't know what that means, but yes, it's quite chaotic, but also in some ways very spiritual and meditative. In terms of actual dimensions, I would say that the entire bar is 3 or 4 meters wide and maybe 20 meters deep. It's a slice that goes deep into this room. Can you give us an example? Just hum a few bars. Listen, imagine that over a so if you were able to sort of layer and sample those real quick for me, that's what it would have sounded like. The amazing Ari's response, it's shit music. It's terrible.
No, I was talking about how lame it was that I just had to remount the mic stand.
I understand. It happens. New stuff, new hardware, it always involves stuff like that. So there's a few people in here. It's not a very social place. People seem to be sitting with somebody that they came with, or that an old friend, having a drink. No one's here to meet strangers. There's a bartender behind the bar. He's wearing a guinea tee, has a lot of body hair. His left arm is a gauche looking pink plastic cybernetic, it was designed to imitate something that looked like a normal human Caucasian skin, but very cheaply and poorly. And you can hear his left arm going as he works and pulls beers off of the tap, or shakes the occasional cocktail. Actually, I don't think he shakes anything. He just pours things and he just builds things and thinks that they're done. And he doesn't look like the most pleasant of fellows. He has his left arm has been replaced. What of his skin you can see otherwise, he seems to have a lot of burns. He's covered in burns from his left shoulder up into part of his face. And his right ear is mostly missing. He's wearing his hair in a short cropped mohawk that is dyed really hot fire orange, red, and yellow to sort of maybe draw attention away from his burns.
Seats available?
Absolutely. There's plenty of room.
I'm going to belly up to the bar.
Okay. Lashana, out of the corner of your eye, you see Lashana and her corporate friends occupying a booth at the back of the room. So, the bar is L-shaped and open at the back where, the bartender could enter and exit. And so there's some booths up front, some tables up front, some stuff off the left side, like a rail opposite the bar that runs deep. Then, of course, there's the bar seats. And then in the back, there's a larger area that has more seats and booths. You belly up to the bar. The bartender comes over. He just nods at you and says, "What is it?"
Is there like a menu here, or do I know what would be like easy or typical in this kind of place, or am I like a rube here?
Well, because you failed your your local expert role, yeah, you're kind of a rube. I actually thought you were asking the bartender those questions. I realize now that they're out of character. How does one order a drink?
Hey, man, I could use a drink.
How does one order a drink at your establishment, my good sir? Whose dog is that?
That was mine. Sorry. He stirs. The beast stirs.
So the bartender slides over to you and says, "What is it?"
And I've been on the street too long, so I'm just like, I'm drawing a blank. I'm like, do now out of character in the cyberpunk universe, do like normal liquors exist?
Sure, let's say they do.
All right, whiskey, whatever you got.
Well, liquor, got it. He pours you a whiskey. You want ice with that?
Thanks.
Okay, whiskey on the rocks. You get a whiskey on the rocks, and it's not very good.
Well, I'm just nursing it anyway. I do have a voice stress analyzer installed, and I'm wondering if that will allow me to eavesdrop at all.
I don't think so. I think that's more of a lie detector thing.
It adds my human perception and interrogation skills. Oh yeah, lie detector. I'm sorry, my cyber audio suite.
You have a cyber audio suite. What options do you have installed on it?
It doesn't say.
So voice stress analyzer would be one. Let me look at your character sheet real quick. Player characters. You are 0, and you have in your cyberware voice stress analyzer. Yeah, you have a light. No, you just have a lie detector. Okay. So this gives you a +2 to human perception and interrogation checks. Requires a cyber audio suite. So anytime you would have to roll human perception or interrogation, you get a +2, which is great.
All right. Am I able to hear what they're saying? I'm able to hear
the other end of the bar. No.
All right. Am I able to glance out for catch any body language?
It takes a little while, but after a few minutes of sitting there nursing your drink, the front door swings open, and a gentleman walks in. He's wearing like these silver BDU pants that you recognize as being active camouflage from ways back. From his waist up, he's wearing just a black t-shirt. Actually, his left arm is a really wicked-looking, skeletalized, minimalist black cyber arm. So that it is not even attempting to look human. It has all of the functions of a human, but it is stripped down, ultra light and minimalist. So imagine having almost like a skeleton arm, but cybernetically, right?
Like the Terminator.
Yeah, and black and more angular. He's an older guy. You can see from his face. This guy has to be in his 60s, maybe even his 70s. He's got a lot of wrinkles and a hell of a lot of scars all over his face, but he's in sharp shape. He has at a glance you would guess that he's probably got some kind of cyber optics, cyber audio suite. The guy doesn't look like he is messing around, and he's got a large duffel bag slung over his shoulder and also he's gripping the handle in his right hand. And he walks past you, acknowledges no one in the place, and sits down with Lishan and her bodyguards. And they all start having a very quiet conversation that you can't quite make out the details on.
Is the bartender still nearby?
Bartender's never very far. There's not a lot of customers here. It's easy to get his attention.
Okay, I want to get the bartender's attention.
What is it?
Say, pretty serious crowd. Is this your usual crowd here?
He nods. Yeah.
You, you're not one of my regulars. You're not from around here.
No, I'm not. I just don't want to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So he takes away your drink, the terrible whiskey that you had, and he puts a new glass in front of you and one in front of him, drops a small ice cube in each, and then pulls from below the bar a different bottle of whiskey, and he pours a slug into each glass and picks up his and nods. He says, "Well, friend, you're in the forlorn hope. The new old Chinatown combat zone's most prominent South Am Veteran War bar," and toasts you with that.
I thank him for his service.
And what he just said to you was that the folks who hang out here, this is a bar that is very popular amongst veterans of the South American Wars, which, by the way, were a major long-term and nightmarish problem of the late 90s and early 2000s. And a big reason why cybernetics are so advanced.
All right. So I thank the bartender for his service. I take a swig or down the shot or whatever, however big it is, and
it's a sip and drink. It's not
okay.
A shot.
All right, then I take.
It's on ice, you dum.
And I.
That's what you need to do every how to drink from now on. Just yell at your audience.
That would probably go well for me.
I mean, you mix the drink like an idiot, like the idiot you are.
Like a fucking moron, you grab a spoon and stir it. All right.
Precisely.
So what do you do? I'm so sorry we got way off track there. What do you do?
That's all right. That's all right. So after I thank the bartender, I just say yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get a little more information. I just want to kind of shoot the shit with him while watching out for body language.
Well, let's do that.
I'm not gonna directly ask him about those guys.
Sure. What are you gonna ask him?
So there are a lot of you South American vets in here, around these parts.
He kind of grunts and then seems briefly annoyed and then silently, inwardly sighs, relaxes his shoulders, and says,
Yeah, there's still a lot of us around. I guess they don't call it the Forgotten War for nothing. What do they teach you guys at school these days? I don't even, okay, so.
Well, it's been a while, man. You want me to roll for that?
yes.
What's that going to be? History? Is history a thing, or?
You tell me. I'm not looking at your character sheet right now. 0 stats. It would be education, I guess. Actually, you have a general education thing. That would be the thing to roll.
Is that a social skill? No.
It's right under education skills, actually. So you've got education under education skills.
Education under education. All right, I'm pretty good at that.
The best place for you to access these is, are you using the combat tab?
No, I'm using the stat setup.
So go to combat tab, and then you can roll your skills from there by clicking the die next to them, and they're all sorted like education, performance, tech skills, so on and so forth.
Okay, I see it. I got a 27.
Whoa. Okay.
So I know
So-
a lot about the South. about
Okay,
the
so
South
you
America.
recover quite brilliantly. He's like, all right, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what you're talking about. I apologize. Yeah, obviously there are still a lot of us South Am vets around, and frankly, a place like this is necessary and vital. I'm proud to be a part of this community, a pillar of the community, and to do my part in, providing sort of a, universal and public living room for these guys. And he kind of references, and at that point he starts telling you the stories of everybody in the room.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to get him to open up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He breezes through everybody else, and then comes to the guy who just came in, whose name is, and I apologize.
And as he glanced over there, but yeah, talk about a severe character in a severe group.
Wait a second. Where is it? Shit. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, guys. My Trello. I need my Trello. I gotta have it. You need it? You need it. You gotta have
Today's
Trello.
episode is sponsored by Trello, is it not?
And then he says, Duncan Bouchard back there, man, that guy, he's seen a lot of action, they call him Old Scratch or Scratch, and I'll tell you, he's a heavy hitter. My understanding is if you need a whole lot of people dead, he's still the man for the job, even in his age.
Yeah.
Get you in and out of anywhere. I mean, that guy, you buy him a couple drinks and hear the story he's got to tell about being holed up in a Peruvian village for a month alone with just him and two of his buddies behind enemy lines, and it'll set your cackles up, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. Thought never would have occurred to me. It doesn't look like the chatting type.
Well, that he is not, but he doesn't mind a drink or a bet, if you wanted to know such things. And our intrepid bartender refills your glass with another freebie.
I assume I have a little stack of bills on the bar or something like that, and
Sure.
Or do we even have bills? I don't think
Yes,
we
actually,
that.
cash is important.
Okay.
Most currency is cash.
So I tossed another bill on my stack in gratuity,
Sure.
and I say, well, what about the girl with him?
I don't know her. I've never seen her around. She, young.
Yeah.
I don't think she was in Panama.
Unless she's had some serious work done.
Well, you know what? You might be onto something there, my friend. You might be something onto there, my friend. Something onto there. You ever do that? You switch it up. Your words come out backwards. Happens to me. Time all the.
Always, sir. And what was the guy's name? Scratch.
Back at the end of the bar there, back in the booth, Old Scratch, Duncan Bouchard.
Yeah, that's and Scratch was he was
312 confirmed kills last
in
I
Panama.
heard. Yeah.
In Panama.
He was down in Peru and Panama for sure.
Okay.
He was all over.
I look around. Is he clearly like the only vet in here?
No.
Okay.
No, there's a group of guys at the other end of the bar. There's a mixed group, guys, gals, in a booth, sort of towards the front of the room. It's not busy, but people are around.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hand the bartender a few bucks. I'm like, well, whatever Scratch is, get him one on me. And if he asks who it's from, you can tell him, yeah, that's someone from it's me, and I appreciate his service.
Friend, I'm gonna buy you a drink. You know, not enough people appreciate the sacrifices that we made for your freedoms. And so he pours you another, and then he gets to he pulls a different bottle out. He just kind of like whispers, out of the corner of his eye. He goes, "I know what he likes." He pours him something, then walks back towards the to the back of the bar to deliver the drink. Some glances are thrown your way. Do you make any effort to make or avoid eye contact with Lishan?
I do not make. I try not to make eye contact with her. I'm purely focused on Scratch and to give him a.
In that case, my good friend, you must roll stealth.
All right. And all right, here we go. Skills. And as the bartender's walking down there, I just want to I want to get rid of some of this booze. So I'm just gonna bring my glass while nobody's watching. I'm gonna bring my glass under the if there's like a cocktail napkin. I'm gonna just dip it in, sop some of this up.
You can pour it into the drain board at the back
Classic
of the bar.
move.
Yeah.
You can just pour it in the drain board.
I just want to dump about maybe 3/4 of this.
Sure.
Because
make it look like you're drinking. Sure.
Yeah.
I got you. You can dump your glass. No one will notice. All right. And so what did you roll for stealth?
That was an 18.
Oh, okay. So you successfully avoid her noticing you. Scratch leans way out, looks you in the eye, makes eye contact with you for an uncomfortable period of time. The man never blinks. His face is lean and, God, you know what he looks like? He looks like Grand Moff Tarkin in A New Hope. He's got Peter Cushing's old man face. He is lean and skeletal and taut and lined with age and severe. And he leers at you a brief moment, looks you over, and then smiles with his mouth, but not his eyes. And then holds up the drink, blinks, takes a sip, and leans back in.
All right, and as he holds up his drink, I hold up mine too. I do the same.
Sure. Okay, so let's take a 5-minute bio break if everyone is amenable to that. Is everyone amenable to that?
I am amenable to that.
Sounds good to me.
Okay,
I'm
guys.
easy, you know that.
Amenable is I.
Wow, Ari, amazing.
Just working on that. Yeah.
I said it, and now it's out there.
All right, guys. So we're gonna take 5. We'll be back at 5. I gotta pee. And so I will. We'll see you guys in 5 seconds. This time, I'm gonna send you to our Be Right Back screen, and I will trigger an actual ad using the advertiser thing on the Twitch. So stay tuned for an actual message from Twitch's sponsors, not my sponsors. We don't have any sponsors. If you want to sponsor the stream, we are available. We will all be right back. Okay, guys, it's just me because everybody else is still kind of on break, but 5 minutes is up, so 5 minutes is up. And when they come back, I'll go back to the game. But if anybody has any questions or you want to talk to me about where we're at in the game right now, how's it going, Barco? I'm happy to answer those right now for you. And what I'm drinking right now, by the way, this is a San Bitter. This is a San Pellegrino non-alcoholic bitter soda. The chat doesn't have timestamps. Well, I have a timer, so. Some of them are still peeing, yeah. Some of them are still peeing. I'm having some peanuts. I'm having some peanuts and a bitter soda. You know, I'd never used ice wine. Ice wine is very sweet. Am I mistaken? I feel like I've heard about that. You're welcome, Super Junior. I'm glad you like that. Greg, do I order a pack of glass bottles to learn to make my own syrups? Yeah, man. Don't go fancy. Don't go fancy. Just get cheapo stuff. Guys, I'm letting the 5... Sorry, I had to send the party a message. Greg, where do you hide your brain boosters so that you keep on top of the whole production? Trailblazing 5. You know, honestly, it's in this collar is the short answer. You know what's funny about it is that I used to do a gig a couple times a year. You know what TED is? You can license the TED name and do TEDx events. And I used to be the tech director / switcher, showrunner of a thing called TEDx Teen, and it was the most stressful day of my life. It was 12 hours in a multi-camera, live directing stage production where I could never get out of the booth. I had nobody to even like cover me when I went to the bathroom. Everybody else, it was a live stream to the internet, and all the other show producers forgot that they set it up so that when there was nothing happening on stage, we had a correspondent come in and do interviews to the internet, and I had to direct those too. And so it was 12 to 14 hours of live directing without a break all day long. And I swore after like doing that 10 or 12 times that I will never fucking do it again. And here I am. Here I am. I can hear him. I can hear you, Ari. It was pretty stressful, Bark. It was pretty stressful. More stressful than YouTube. YouTube isn't really stressful. It's more tedious. It was stressful when I didn't understand it. I feel like I'm saying this now too. I'm gonna get bit. Do you use a Floby? No. I have a Wall Senior that I cut my hair with. And the reason I have a Wall Senior is because a while back I was really dissatisfied with like consumer grade beard trimmers. They kept breaking on me. And I asked the guy who was cutting my hair, if you had a beard like mine to trim, what would you buy? What would you use? And he said I would use a Wall Senior. And it was like $150 or $200, but like it's an indestructible tank. It weighs like 5 pounds. It's solid stainless steel. Yep. So I really like the Wall Senior. And when pandemic hit, it was great because I could just keep cutting my hair. To the people who aren't in the show right now, I can hear you just fucking fine, but you're not in the show, so it would be pretty weird if I started responding to people who aren't in the show. But it looks like everybody's back at their chairs, so why don't we go back to the game? Okay, guys, so we're back. Thank you for bearing with us from our break. I'm trying to be better about the fact that I said 5 minutes and I meant it. So that was a 5-minute break. I had a timer went off and other people had to stay on break, and that's fine. And I didn't, so I jumped back in for you.
Yeah,
We are
what
the
guy?
voices in Greg's head.
I had
You
two
guys-
What
batteries.
guy?
I had two batteries explode in my neck.
What?
I had shit to do.
Literally. Two of these
Dude.
batteries from like the LED lights just kind of exploded on me.
You know what your mistake was there, John?
What?
You didn't get your LEDs from Starside Armory.
Look,
man.
look.
If you
look,
went to
look.
Starside Armory on Etsy, your
know.
batteries would never explode.
I want to know what LEDs he's using in that thing. It's beautiful.
They are, right? They're really seamless. You don't even see
Is it
them.
painted?
Time for another
No.
Greg plug.
It's some kind of I don't have the remote on me. I would turn it off, but like it's a seamless like silicone. They're like embedded in silicone or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's actually really nice.
Talk LED to me.
So guys, so yeah, I was trying to talk to the players, while also not talking to the players, and you guys wouldn't shut up.
Well, you didn't tell us that's what you were doing.
It's okay.
Again, not me for once. For once,
No.
I wasn't the one giving
No,
Greg
no.
shit. I just
None
need
of
to
this is your
clarify.
Okay, so
Thank you.
let's pause on the Branton situation. Back to Mr.
what?
Friend.
The
I'm sorry,
Branton
not
situation?
the Branton. I'm sorry, here Zero.
I mean,
let's pause.
Branton is a situation. He's a mess.
Let's-
But
let's pause.
let's
Check
go
out
back
these
to me.
abs.
Now that my check out these abs. I love you.
Let's
Ari.
pause on the Zero situation for just a minute and go back to Mr. Friend, Cassandra, Branton, and of course the rabbit. You guys are still holding tight in the hallway. Mr. Friend is down in.
I'm on
down
the.
in,
I'm not down. I'm up on the roof,
you know,
but
you
I'm
are-
down in cyberspace.
I was gonna say down in a hole. Little, you know. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they come to stuff the rooster.
Yeah, yo. I love that. That album is so good.
Do you know how disappointed I was when I found out that Lane Staley didn't have a possessed voice, that he was just singing through a vocal doubler and a phaser? Like, I thought he had, like, two voices in his head. I thought that he had a magic demon voice.
No.
Vocal effects are like legit. That is, more people should run their voice through vocal effects.
I agree.
Yeah, Greg, don't you have like an app for that?
I do. It's not helping
Yeah, it
me.
works perfectly.
It's such a good one.
You know what it is? I've never seen,
People
like,
really enjoy it.
I've never
This is
seen
my
any
last
kind
show,
of a,
folks.
No, it's never your last show. You're not allowed to quit. I've never seen a quasi-professional piece of, like, you know, production software that has a volume control, not a gain control, not a thing that tells you where it's at Unity, just a volume control that goes from 0 to 100. And on most of the vocal effects, you know, my testing suggests that 0 is the correct setting. So I have no idea what the hell that knob means. Like, it is very frustrating.
Greg, future note, just so you make sure that you hear this. There's been a request for more Ari symmetry, and next time you should flip John and Ari so that we are adjacent from each other. There's been a request.
Okay, so
We
the
are
people
not updating Java right now.
Yeah, I was just saying, the people who want me to rearrange the show can immediately go fuck themselves.
Sorry, I was just trying to be funny. The Werecat's cool.
That's like asking, I mean, not for nothing here, but like, that's like, imagine just driving
Oh, great.
a very
Love
fast
that.
car and changing and rotating the tires while going down the highway at 140 miles an hour. That's how that would feel for me. Not changing one.
so
We're
you're
going to
gonna
rotate
do
them. I'm not.
So it'll be fun to watch. This is technically a tech show.
When I was a
Very gloved
kid,
gear.
when I was a very young child, we had a pair of neighbors briefly who were architects. They were a husband and wife yuppie architects, and they struck me as the coolest people in the universe. They brought me into their house when I was like 8 years old and showed me models of buildings that they were working on, and they just seemed so cool. They were young, they didn't have kids, and I observed that their building was like not the same on both sides, right? And the dude, I don't remember either of these people's names. They lived there for like 3 weeks and they moved out for some reason. The dude pointed at me and said, "Symmetry is the tool of the devil, man." And it stuck with me my entire life.
Symmetry is the tool of the devil. That is a great line.
Yeah. And I was like,
Oh, I mean, like I was a child. I was a baby. I was 8 years old. So like that just burned into my brain. So no, there will never be RE symmetry. I'm sorry.
Never, ever. I'm sorry. I'm not in charge.
Okay,
I tried.
so
I'm a voice of the people.
guys, I have 27 minutes in this segment and it's running away. So, let's talk about the situation. Mr. Friend, you're unable to access that file. There's a door in front of you. The next floor is not locked. Are you descending? What's the plan?
Mr. Friend is still trying to read.
Oh, you're going to keep working on that file.
Words are friends. I am, however, going to. I mean, goddamn. I'm gonna spend all of my luck. All 7 points of my luck
to get this file.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg, I meant to ask you, when do you get your luck points back?
Every session.
Every session.
Gotcha.
Oh wow.
So it's not like a day-to-day thing.
No, you should use them in every session. Yeah.
Yeah, like you should. Yeah, we should. Like,
Okay.
I'm being crazy. I'm blowing it all on this, but there's like too high of a spread, too high of a chance that I won't make it.
Okay.
So, see, I rolled a 10, but now because I spent all 7, I got a 17, which is over the DV of 15. I am justified.
So
I can read.
you have access to a file here that you immediately recognize as being exceedingly valuable. In fact, you don't have time to figure this out for sure, but you have a suspicion that the people whose architecture this is have not had access to it, that the Bronze have not read this file. This is a file created by, it's on Dring letterhead, essentially, electronically, detailing all of the research and development, all of it, that went into developing the drug that is currently being sold as Empire on the street.
Oh, shit. So it was their drug to start.
Well, that's sort of what you're getting the impression of, yeah. And actually, this architecture, you gather actually that this net architecture was at least initially set up by Dring, that this entire building might have actually been a lab, a Dring, like a ghost lab out here in the combat zone where no one would know it was at, that when Dring was done with it, they were supposed to pull up stakes and get their shit out, and they didn't.
Interesting.
Regardless, this is something for you to, for more people than you even maybe to pore over. There are hundreds and hundreds of pages here of like.
Is there a way I can download this
Absolutely.
or copy it?
You can totally.
I would like to copy it.
Actually,
so that is what I will.
I mean, you technically maybe you're supposed to have some kind of chipware to allow you to do that. But let's just check really quickly. I'm gonna look in the book.
Yeah. I'm going through the rules.
I'm pretty sure that you can freely just take files with you. If you access them, you access them.
I think.
Cloak.
There's no control. Yeah, there's no copy thing. It's like once I get control, I guess I could.
Well, actually, hold on a second. There's probably a thing in the net architecture for file. And then there's rules for how to handle a file, and I'm.
All right, Mr. Game Master.
I just,
be thorough, please. No, I'm not even being sarcastic.
Listen, I have not played Cyberpunk very long, so I don't understand the game design rationale behind everything yet. So at the very least, I want to look up the rules to see where were they at. Like, why would they set this up that way? How does, like, if I short circuit this, am I breaking the game?
No. I'm not. Again, I mean, I do spend most of these sessions giving you a hard time, but you should check and make sure the rules are appropriate.
Huh.
Yeah, Zach, in your comment, Ari and I, we haven't said that this session, but every other session since I've grown a mohawk, we have said the two of us together would make a person with one full head of hair.
And a really big
It's right here, Ari.
And still named Ari.
When you find a file in a net architecture, saving a copy in your cyber deck is not a net action.
Okay, well then I copy this
It's a
file
free
and go, Words for later.
Right.
For friend.
Okay.
I'm imagining I'm getting caveman-y.
So that's your first net action.
Cool. There's nothing else in here.
Right.
So I'm gonna go. Is there a password? There's no password. Didn't look like it.
No
It
password.
didn't look like it. Oh, but there's crap in this next room. Everybody.
Yep.
Oh,
it's
God. The
there's a
doors.
hellhound. There's a
All right.
large cybernetic hound in this room.
This is bad. No, these dudes are bad. So initiative, I guess.
Yep. Roll your cyber initiative.
My cyber initiative.
Side initiative. Roll the 12. Front slash roll d10 plus. My speed is high. I go first. I immediately do.
I mean, I just do my interface, right? That's what I do.
It's
for initiative.
Yep. Unless you have any speed, boosters.
No, I carried extra swords instead.
Is your cyber deck insulated?
No, we've been over this. We did this last time at the club. My cyber deck will burn from the hellhound.
Where is it?
My cyber deck?
Yeah, where do you keep it?
Where do I keep it? No, well, when I'm not operating it, it's in a backpack. But right now, it's out in front of me. I'm sitting. It's not on my lap. It's in front of me. I've been lit on fire by it already.
Branton.
Yes.
So, Branton, you're standing there on the roof watching Mr. Friend have a very bad day as he interfaces with this network. And then all of a sudden, his whole spine arches in agony as he seems to spasm in pain, and a gout of white foam erupts from his mouth as he slips into some sort of a limited seizure, and then his computer straight up bursts into flames. His cyber deck bursts into flames in front
Now,
of him.
did I take 5 damage?
You did. You took 5 damage.
Okay,
It's
good. I took it
2d6
off.
straight to your brain.
Yes. Good. Yeah, that all sounds accurate.
For as long as you are on fire, you will take 2 damage to your hit points. Whatever. Every turn you end on fire, you take 2 damage. Branton
But
is
it's
there
a meat
watching.
action to turn it out, right?
But Branton could put your flames out. I mean, he's got a
He
meat action.
could. I mean, I don't know. I don't speak for him.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
Yeah. I take his. I put his flames out. Maybe I put. Can I? I don't know how I would do that.
Do you wave your
pat
suit
your
jacket?
hands.
Yeah, I wave my
Yeah.
suit jacket, or maybe I spit on it or something. Do I have to roll for that?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, roll to spit on it.
Roll for
You could definitely pee on it. That's one option.
I feel like
God.
that would
Why would you even say
hurt
that, man?
Because the chat is saying it.
Well, I mean, it's also
hurt
logical
the net
too.
architecture by urinating on it.
My ROTC teacher in high school ROTC
You just pissed me off.
explained to me that, gentlemen, if you're on the side of the road and your car is overheating and you don't have any water to put in the radiator, what do you all have to do? This is an important lesson in class. No, the answer is what you got to do is uncap the radiator and you all take turns standing on the bumper, filling the radiator with your piss. God, I can't believe I have to tell this to you and you don't know it.
Man, I don't even
War
know.
stories with Greg.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. Think about all the blood on his hands. Think about all the people he sent to wars and stuff that they didn't need to go to because they were impressionable high schoolers that got recruited by him, huh? Okay. So moving on.
Greg's not bitter about the military-industrial complex at all.
No, not at all.
Wow, you and Ike. All right.
It's just me and Ike Eisenhower and nobody else. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't. I'd love to chime in here and say that I jack in and save him, but that's not what my guy does.
Well, no, you couldn't.
I'll put the fire out, and
You don't have interface plugs. You could not jack in. It's not even an option.
and I just kind of kick some dirt onto him.
Some dust, some roof dust.
Some dust. Yeah.
Some roof dirt. That would actually probably work.
Roof dirt.
This roof is filthy. Okay.
Somebody clean this roof. It's disgusting.
We are in a combat zone, to be clear.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, somebody had to put dirt on the roof, but sure. Okay, back to Cassandra and the rabbit, still holding at this hallway. I just want to check in with you. Do you have any intentions yet to move, or are you going to stand by?
So
Yeah.
do we hear?
I think we should check in.
I
You can.
Okay.
So-
Okay, freely.
Yeah.
Can we hear any of this going on?
Probably, yeah, because I'm.
you can check.
Because I mean,
I
like, we're
don't
just
know.
right inside the door, so like we should like you're literally
Well,
maybe
but
5
you're
feet
also
away from.
you're on radio. You're not. You're more than 5 feet. You're on radios though.
I mean, you are definitely. If my mic's open,
Mhm.
or if you peek back, I mean, you're seeing that like I'm having a bad time.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess if assuming we left the door open, I glance back,
Dead.
see what's happening, and I quietly through the agent tell Rabbit we're gonna have to move on our own. I'll take out the camera.
All right.
And I with my stun baton just try as quietly and quickly as possible to run up to the camera and short circuit it.
Okay, you do. The camera is dead.
Okay.
While she does that, I want to peek around the corner and make sure her back is covered.
Okay, let me go to that floor because I'm actually not even sure where everybody is on it. So if we go back to that floor, move this into the game. Cassandra, I'm going to move you really quickly over to where you would have to be to do that. And there you see that the floor is empty. That's weird. That's Cassandra's field of view, guys at home. And it's the same plaswood floor in a light brown color. Same walls are made of like faux wood paneling. There's a door here. There's a door at the end of the stairs, and then partway up the hallway is another door, and then at the end, the hallway seems to move into like a T shape, like it widens out and goes in another direction. And there's another door opposite that. Can you guys roll stealth for me as you guys move into the building? Both of you?
Yeah.
Both of you.
16.
Hold on. Stealth. 12.
Okay. And so what happens now is this door opens. And this person comes out because they heard Cassandra. One of the ladies of the bronze comes out of this doorway. She is... What does she have? I'm sorry, weapons.
Oh man.
She's got a great big handgun in her hand, and she comes out ready to shoot. And is looking... She turns to Cassandra. Everybody's got to roll initiative right now.
All right, before we do that, I'm going to turn on my precision attack.
Turn on your love light.
Turn on my love light. Yeah, I'm just gonna click into precision attack,
Yep.
giving me. Oh, that's all 3 of my points. Oh, the remaining 3 of my points. Add +1 to any attack made. I am sorry. Initiative. There we go. Shit.
It's on the combat tracker, John.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Because you haven't... I don't see you.
No, I did. I rolled 9. 9.8.
You modify. So you rolled a 9-8? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As this lady comes out with her leather and her plastic handgun, a virus threat protection from Windows just chirped in my ear obnoxiously. She screams, "Who the fuck are you?" Which alerts everybody else. Okay.
Crap.
So much for blinding everyone and shooting them.
Speaking of blinding everyone.
Well, there's only one of them out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
All
Hey,
right.
Mr. Friend, just blow the building with our friends in there.
I'm the
They'll
one with the
survive, I
explosives.
Somebody comes sprinting.
People?
A booster, one of the bronze comes sprinting out this door and then hides behind this barricade here. And they lean out and...
Wait, is he on initiative?
Yeah, we're on their initiative.
Oh, all right, I see him.
All right. Rabbit, how do your eyes work? Can you use anti-dazzle while still aiming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
You hear them arming their weapons and kind of taking up positions there. Begin combat, next combat. Okay, sorry.
All right, so we've got what, 3 or 4 of them, and they're all in our space.
Well, right now we only see the one, and we know one is down over here.
Cassandra, this booster is shooting you at point blank range.
Right. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a problem.
What's your I have to look this up.
Shit.
Sorry, what are you looking for?
I'm looking up the chart that tells me if they hit or not, but I'm sure 22 hits.
I mean, yeah, there's literally a gun in my face. I can't imagine how it doesn't.
If it was a sniper rifle, it probably wouldn't actually, because at
Yeah,
close
no, it'd be
ranges,
real
they're
bad.
actually worse.
Right.
But I'm trying to find my chart for ranged weapons.
So, Liz, I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good in low light infrared. I can see in UV, and the anti-dazzle just means I can't be blinded.
Right. So if
Yeah.
I drop the flashbang grenade,
I'm good.
they'll all be blinded, but you won't.
Close your eyes, okay? Don't
Yeah.
forget that
Oh, I'll
part.
close my eyes.
Don't forget.
Blinded by the light.
Got it. So it's a pistol, and you are at 0 to 6 yards, so it's a 13 to hit, so they hit. And let me roll damage. It's a 16 for damage.
All right.
What is your armor, Liz?
Let me see. Would that be in combat? Or would
I'll
that
tell
be
you.
somewhere else?
Sorry, Cassandra. You have be combat setup probably. So you have an armor.
combat
You have an armor value of 11. Get yourself a little
Yeah.
scratch pad for me, or something to take notes on anywhere.
Okay.
So your armor eats 11 of that damage, but
Okay.
it also loses 1 point of its armor value. So next round you only have 10 armor in your body where you were shot. Your head still has 11.
Okay. Okay, so 10, but in the body, 11 if she tries to shoot me in the head.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And so every time you get shot, you're gonna ablate some armor.
Okay.
So 11. She rolled 16. You take 5 damage total.
Okay.
Fire.
That's-
They have
Okay.
a rate of fire of 2. They shoot again. A 17 does hit for 16 damage again. Another 5.
Okay. All right. I am not dead.
And then
And so, what happens to my armor now?
it goes down
It
another
was
point.
10. One more
So
point?
now it's
Okay.
9. Yeah.
Okay.
So, just to catch everybody up on what just happened in the first 3 seconds of combat, Cassandra and the rabbit came down thinking they were being quite stealthy, but a floorboard creaked very loud as Liz was disabling a camera. And as soon as she did, this door that's right next to her burst open. A very angry woman came out with a gun drawn. She's got a very gaunt and pale skin, wearing leathers from head to toe and spiky metal bits, and her hair is slicked back in grease, and she's got some, like some subdermal cybernetics that aren't quite apparent. With her gun, a huge fucking hand cannon comes out and says, "What the fuck is going on?" And just like fires off a couple shots right into Cassandra's belly, and then slips back through the door she came out of. While she was doing that, a couple of our gangmates came running out of another room. And that was what just happened. Cassandra is up. It's your turn in combat.
Okay, so looking at this map, was everybody coming out of that same door she did? The door right in front of me?
Negative. The others came out from down... I'm sorry, I'm clicking in the wrong place. You saw some people come out. There's other movement down here. Only the one came out of this room.
Okay. All right. And the ones that came out from down there, are they now in the hallway? Can I see them?
If you could see them, you could see them. They're hiding. They are around corners and stuff.
Okay. Well, then the flashbang grenade's not going to work in this situation, I don't think.
Well, so here's the thing. There's a corner here, and you know that one of them is just around the corner. And you heard movement that suggested somebody was moving back this way. So maybe landing a flashbang here would blind people.
Okay, at least 2 of them. All right. Now, it looks... on the stat sheet, it says ammo 16.
Cool.
Out of 16. And it's full.
You have
All right, so I'm gonna...
flashbangs?
That's what the sheet says. It says ammo 16 out of 16.
That seems like a typo.
That seems like a lot of grenades.
We're going to say you have 4 because that's insane. There's no way you're strapped with 16 grenades. You have 4 of them.
I mean, maybe not today, but...
Greg's changing the rules.
I'm not changing the rules. I know exactly why that says 16, and it's not right. You don't have 16 of them.
Next time. Mm-hmm. I'm going to have them, like, strapped across.
Yo, life goals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do flashbangs do
like a
3d6
bandolier
damage?
of grenades.
How much damage do flashbangs do?
I'd have to roll for it. It doesn't say on the sheet.
I'm going to find it for you.
Weapons. I don't have it on the sheet here. Do I have to roll for attack just to see if it lands where I want it to? Or do I just roll for damage?
Do you have to roll for damage? Hold on a second. I don't know if flashbangs do any damage, but you have them listed on your character sheet as doing 3d6 damage, and I want to know if that's right. That seems wrong.
I think it blinds
When using
people.
ammunition, they do no damage with your attack. Anyone hit by your attack must instead attempt to beat a DV-15 resist torture or drugs check. Anyone who fails suffer damaged eye, damaged ear, critical injuries for the next minute.
Okay.
You do not take the bonus damage from critical injuries. Okay. They don't take critical bonus damage. So they do 0 damage, but they deal a critical injury specifically automatically of damaged eye and damaged ear. Okay. Moving on.
All right. So so there's nothing to roll, or do I roll for the damage? It's just an automatic thing, right?
It's a hit, yeah. So I'm gonna say, hold on a second, throw, because it's a thrown weapon.
Right.
What the rules say about throwing? Throwing. So I think the game assumes you're launching most grenades. I don't know if there's like rules somewhere here for just like grenades. Give me one second. So we're gonna treat it as a very heavy pistol for range purposes that uses.
Okay.
I think so. We're gonna treat it as a pistol for range purposes that uses a roll of athletics to hit its target.
Okay, so I roll for athletics.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Where are you trying to land on?
That spot where it would blind
10 meters.
The one at the end of the
So-
hallway and the area where I heard movement and hiding.
So DV 15 to hit the general area.
All right, then I think I want to add. How much luck do I have? Do we all have the same amount of luck, or does it vary? Oh, I have 5 points of luck. I want to spend 1 luck point because I've already been hit, and I really want to blind these people. All right. And I can't
I gotta
find
get these peanuts
athletics.
away from me. I can't stop eating these peanuts.
Athletics. Okay, here it is.
So we'll add +1 to whatever you roll.
27, so a 28.
Awesome. So both of Cassandra, after taking 2 bullets to the belly, bang, bang, pulls a hand grenade from her belt, throws the pin on the floor, and shoots it down the hall, rolling it under the rabbit's feet. It scatters ding, 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 down the hall, boosh, pops off, and you immediately hear shrieking as the eyes and ears of the people down the hall are burned out. So good work. Critical injury head. I'm looking this up right now. So a damaged eye. They, for purposes, they have a -2 to all ranged attacks, perception checks, and a damaged ear. Whenever you move, whenever you move more than 4 meters on foot, they can't take a move action on their next turn. And they have a huge penalty, -2 to perception checks involving hearing. So they can't move more than 4 meters, really, and they get a -2 on their attacks basically forever because that's a minute or something like that, and combat is very fast. So good work. What is the rate of fire on that? I'm going to say it's a rate of fire of 1, so you have no other attack this round.
Right. All right. And as far as movement, there's really nothing for me to hide behind or cover. I'm at the end of a hallway, right?
I mean, you could go back up the stairs. To some degree, that would be better because there's, if you went up this way, you can't see my mouse. If you went over here, right, you'd be up the stairs and have this wall.
Oh, those are stairs.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna do that so that I'm in a different spot than I was before in case.
Just moving is not stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, because they can't really see me very well
I think
now.
you want to be 1 more up.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Rabbit, they're all yours.
The rabbit, it's your turn.
So yeah, as you go running by the rabbit, I'm gonna turn to you and say like, "Watch my back! I'm going in," and I'm gonna sprint down the hall. And as soon as I get to where the wall stops, I'm going to baseball slide with the intent on taking my heavy pistol and just taking 2 pot shots at whatever might be standing on the other side of this wall right here. Mm-hmm. How would you like to work that? Athletics check?
Sorry, say that one more time for me.
So I'm going to sprint down this hall, and before the wall cuts into that T-junction, I'm going to baseball slide underneath just so I can slide into the hallway on the ground and shoot up at anybody that might be standing over here on this side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a move. You just do that freely. I have to.
Cool.
Especially because they are, recovering from being blinded and exploded.
All right, cool. Yeah, so from the ground, I'm just gonna shoot at this guy right here. 2 shots with the heavy pistol.
Great.
21 to hit.
Oh, that totally hits.
Nice. 9 damage. Shot number 2. Bop, bop, bop. 22 damage. 8.
That's a heavy pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. You should have a very heavy pistol. Okay. Combat. Well, they're actually not wearing any armor, so they eat it all. 9 and 8. This guy, he's got his gun in his right hand, and he's holding his eyes because he's just gotten this thing blown up in his face. And then you slid in underneath him and shoot him in the belly. The gun is just so fucking loud. I mean, it's just like a bomb going off. Boom! Boom! Everybody's going deaf. Begasar, thank you for the gift of subs. Boom! Boom! This like explosion of sound. And bullets just rip into this dude's belly and chest, one low, one a little bit higher, as blood starts pouring down. And he just starts... He can't see you because he's still holding his eyes. And he just, like, says in the most pitiful, panicked voice, "They're killing me!" You're laughing at that. That's weird. Okay.
Terrible. That's terrible. And the
Sandra's
rabbit,
rubbing off on you.
yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. And I'm just like,
No, you're not.
taking shots at him.
Someone comes out from a door. Actually, hold on a second. They were... I gotta clock this because they were here. So it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then I think that they actually would have... would they have line of sight? I think they do. Yeah, they got you. So from here, this guy can shoot at you.
Which guy?
Shoots... you can see him, John, can't
No,
you?
I don't see him. Oh, I see this guy.
Yeah,
And
that's the guy.
foot. Oh, okay. This one.
This dude, he just came out from this bathroom, but you don't realize it's a bathroom. It's a bathroom.
Yeah.
He comes. He's a heavy set fella. He's tugging his pants up, his leathers up as he comes out with his gun held sideways, this huge hand cannon, and he just comes sprinting out, pow, 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 and rat-a-tat-tatting at you. You're
All the
lying on
cops
the.
scattered.
You're lying on the ground. What's that?
Gonna shoot a little girl?
Yeah, you just shot his buddy in the belly.
What kind of game is this? What kind of monster?
21 hits,
Yeah.
15 damage.
All right. Body armor 11.
So you take 4, and then your body armor is now 10.
All right.
21 hits for 17 damage.
Okay.
So you take the first one, you had an armor of 11. Now you have an armor of 10 for the second one. So you take 7 bullet points on the second shot, and now you only have an armor of 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
After shooting, the guy sprints back into the bathroom.
Motherfucker. That guy shot me.
This dude that you shot,
Yeah.
he recovers. He tugs his gun out from his belt and just shoots randomly, seemingly randomly at you.
And he has a -2.
Yep. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna see if this works or not. No, it didn't calculate the -2. Oh. So he rolled for man, he definitely hits you. I apologize. He hits you.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out the gun and blasts you for 15 damage.
Oh shit.
So how much does that punch through?
So that's gonna hit me with 6.
Right. And what's your armor down to now?
I'm an 8.
You have an 8. And then another shot, a 16. Does a 16 hit at this range? It does. For 17 damage.
Okay.
Combat in Cyberpunk is very dangerous.
How much did you
Man.
say it was damage?
A 17. It's right there in the chat log too.
Oh, duh. Oh my god, I'm getting blown up here.
You're not quite at 50%, I can see, which is good.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm getting bloody, guys.
Okay. Let's do another round here. This guy. So this dude leans out from the corner. He doesn't actually have to move at all, and attacks you with a huge like machete. He just stabs at you. So roll your defense against 21.
Okay. Where is that?
It's evasion actually, I think.
Body skills. No, that's endurance. Evasion, there we go. 15.
So that hits
Son of a bitch.
for 9. And I think that melee weapons handle armor differently. I think it ignores half of your armor or something.
Oh, okay. I thought.
I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Melee weapons.
I'm trying, Spaceman. I'm trying.
Just checking. Just checking. We're going to say, I don't have this answer in the next couple of seconds. We're going to assume it's the same as a gun, but closer.
I thought we worked armor into evasion. No?
No. Armor is strictly soak. It doesn't have anything to do with evasion.
Okay.
I think melee weapons ignore half of your armor value, but they don't ablate armor because... But I might be wrong. Oh. So sorry, that was disgusting. Oh man, where is this? I'm gonna need a bio break sooner than expected. I have to pee, guys.
Hey, how many of those bombs do we have for the basement?
You had
Enough to
5
blow the building.
pounds.
Yeah.
5 pounds.
5 kilos, I'm sorry.
5 kilos.
You have a lot of explosives.
But I mean, one person can carry it, right? Like,
It's in a suitcase.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think it was like in a duffel bag kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I might just have you slide it to me and I'm gonna run this thing.
I don't think we should split up. So if you run, I'm gonna follow.
Here we are. Melee weapons use the melee weapon skill. When dealing damage, all melee weapons ignore half of your armor. Round up. Damage is dealt based on the classification of the melee weapon. Heavy weapons deal more damage, but can't be concealed.
Okay, so whatever damage you do, take away half.
No. So I rolled a 9 for damage. What's your armor right now?
7.
Oh. So the melee weapon sees it as half of that. Rounded up. So you actually, for the melee weapon, for this big machete, you count as only having 4, which is now 3 because you just got a piece of it hacked off. But for the purposes of that attack, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You take 5 more points of damage from this.
Alright,
from
so
this
it's only
machete.
5. Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong button. All right.
And
Okay. Who else is there?
Booster is staying right there. That's his turn. This Booster's turn. She pokes her head out. That was a really weird tasting peanut. She does still have line of sight on you, I think, Liz, honestly. So she rolls to shoot you. 26
Even up
hits.
the stairs?
Well,
Got like a half a wall.
yeah. You know what? I'll say she doesn't, actually. You're right. So she's shooting at at the rabbit instead then.
Oh no!
Bring it, bring it. Bad roll, bad roll.
That's a hit. 18 for damage.
18 for damage,
Correct.
which brings me to 6. So I'm gonna get hit for 6.
And then the second shot misses.
Yes. Finally.
She comes out.
Holy crap, man.
One shot goes in, another shot misses. You're lying in like kind of a growing puddle of your own blood.
Yeah.
Cassandra, you're up.
All right.
What you got that can save your friend?
Oh yeah, I gotta help him out here. So I am going to first move down the stairs so I can see. Okay, if I go right here, what do I see? Other than rabbit standing in a blood puddle.
So
Can
to
I
be
see anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, there's a person right here.
Right here.
Yeah. Is your tabletop working right? Because you should have vision all over the place. Like their vision.
Yeah, I can
should
only
tell you.
see the woman who popped out of the door. I can't see the ones who were shooting at.
So you're aware
Rabbit,
that
right.
there's somebody just around this corner, and at least somebody just around this corner. But you
All
can't.
right,
You don't have
so-
line of sight, but you know they're there because you've heard
Okay.
them. You can still hear them.
Okay, so if I run over here, I'll probably be able to see him. Okay. I can see one of them right next to him. That is too close for me to use my shotgun. But I can use
That's
the
not
stun
true.
baton.
Stand by. A shotgun's best at its close range. It has a 13 to hit up from 0 to 6, and then it gets worse from there.
All right, so I'm going to shoot this guy with a shotgun right
Do it
now.
Right in
What's
the
the rate of
face.
fire on it?
Let's see.
I'm gonna find out for you. Don't worry.
Okay. It's a 16 to hit.
It only has a rate of fire of 1. That's ridiculous. Well, 16 hits. Who are you shooting?
The one that I can see right next to Rabbit.
Right that
That
one.
one, right?
And so it's a 16. Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Good. For 19 damage.
You come down, and what kind of a shotgun is this thing? Describe it.
It's huge. I'm just like an average sized lady, right? So it looks like comically large as I'm carrying it.
It's like a blunderbuss.
Right.
When you say comically
no-
large, is it a heavy gauge or is it very long? Like, is this like a
heavy gauge, and also just like I've clearly modified it to look even like unnecessarily large
Sure.
and ridiculous. It's not actually, it doesn't change its function. It's
Okay.
just for style.
I'm just gonna go with picturing
Like cartoonish
a
shotgun.
19. I'm picturing like a Winchester like trench shotgun from World War One. That's what I'm picturing.
Right, right. Like on the inside, it's all modern, but on the outside, it's yes, like something out of a movie.
It's an 8 gauge. Yeah. Okay, so you come down and just like, do you drop any sick fucking action movie one-liners?
Oh man. No, I just wink at the guy. I don't say anything. I just come up around the corner, run up to his face, right? Give him a wink, and then shoot him with the shotgun.
Where do you shoot? In the head, the face, the body? Where?
I'm gonna go with body because I know that a declared headshot loses points. So I don't want to risk that right now.
So just to clarify here, this guy is blinded.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
And then the rabbit comes sprinting up, rolls up on her back, pow, 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 ratchets off a bunch of shots into his stomach. He screams like a baby. I mean, not like a baby, like a person who's been shot in the stomach, a very reasonable person, and screams, "They're killing me!" And then a bunch of other stuff happens, and then Cassandra comes sauntering around the corner, cuts him in half with a shotgun to the belly and a wink, as if to say, "You're damn right we are." And so you just like you eviscerate this guy. There is an explosion of intestines and blood here in this corner of the building.
That just rained down on top of me. That's so
The
gross.
smell of the black powder is the only thing preventing you from smelling what this guy ate for dinner last month. And
I say
he is
sorry about the mess, Rabbit.
Oh my god,
his
it's gross.
the pieces his
downstairs.
the upper part of his body is desperately kind of monotonously trying to put himself together, and then slowly starts to have a seizure and fades. He's trying to scoop his intestines back in.
What kind of weapon was
gunpowder?
Yeah. What kind of weapon was he
handgun.
carrying?
So he had a big handgun. An automatic, not a revolver.
All right. If I have any movement left, I'm gonna pick it off and just kind of wipe the guts off it.
Yeah.
And,
You can take his
know.
handgun.
Yeah. But
Greg,
I'm gonna clean it off first, because
Can you dual wield pistols
Sure.
and take 4 shots around?
No. So if you have 2 guns that have rate of fire 2, you can fire 1 each per round for a total of 2. So rate of fire is the total number of shots that these weapons will allow you to arm per round, right?
I see. Okay.
But we could look cool
We could
carrying
Extremely.
2 guns.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
no question. Just like
Wait, there's a roll for that.
ridiculously cool. So cool.
Roll for that. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Let's get to the end of this round of combat. John, Cassandra, please. You are in really bad shape.
Oh my god.
Being that you're at below your half of your hit points, I think that you have huge penalties. To be honest, I think that like you are barely functioning right now, right?
Yeah.
Let me look up wound.
I pretty much need to know what movement is, what my movement's gonna be.
It's gonna be significantly reduced, I think. Wound states. So wound states. You are at less than half of your hit points. You get a -2 to all of your actions, and the stabilization difficulty value is 13 for you.
What does that mean?
Yeah. What does stabilization do? Hold on a second. Once successful stabilization has been reached, the target will heal a number of hit points equal to their body for each full day of rest. So you cannot heal until you're stabilized. So
Okay. But I'm not gonna like slowly
no,
lose.
you won't keep dying.
What is my movement? Now.
It's your move is reduced by 2, which reduces your total movement by 4 because your actual movement is your move stat doubled, right?
Yeah.
So if you have a -2 to all actions. Oh no, it doesn't affect your move at all. I apologize. It's
Oh, it
just a
doesn't?
-2 to all actions. Mortally wounded is when you have less than 1 hit point, and then your move is dropped by 6 to a minimum of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you're at -2 to all actions.
Okay. Is it my turn? Am I up?
You are up.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. So laying on the ground, I just get showered in this guy's guts. Just look up like, oh my God, that's disgusting. Like, get to the door. Like, we got to get out of here. Like, we got to keep going. And I'm going to open this door.
Which door? The one right here?
This one right here.
That's the stairs down, yes.
Stairs down, right? Yeah. So I'm just going to roll over to it, open it, and literally throw myself down the stairs. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
beelining it down the stairs.
Okay, so you leave the scene.
I'm assuming Cassandra's following me.
For the record, you get move and shoot actions, so you could be shooting before you.
Oh, can I do that first?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, all right. Can you put me back in? I want to see what
Don't
the
worry
guys
about
are.
it. We know where you're at. You're right here. Oh, you need to be where you are. I see. Yeah. Wait a second. There.
All right, so if I move here, open the door, yeah, I'm going to take 2 shots at this guy right here. I'm going to spend... No, actually,
Hey, Greg. Weird question. At what point can I be inserted into this initiative so I can keep taking net actions?
Fair point, actually. It's a complicated situation. You should be going at the same time. What is, can you just tell me what your... Let me see here. It's just a complication. The Hellhound. The Hellhound went against you. John, before you shoot, let's resolve a round of action with Mr. Friend and the
yeah.
Hellhound.
No, that makes more sense.
So,
Can,
Mr. Friend,
can I throw rocks from the roof?
you can.
I do so.
I'm sorry I don't have a lot for you to do at the moment. You're free to... You have a gun or something. You could be helping your friends inside.
You're just pretending to shoot people off the roof.
Like,
You're
you
just like,
hear all this shooting going on, just like
Yeah.
feet away.
it's like, man, I
could
hope
help us
everything's okay
out.
down there.
It's right there.
When's lunch?
So, Mr. Friend, this Hellhound, you have initiative on it. Go.
Yeah. Okay. First net action is to attack it, because I mean I'm just belligerent now. Because not an hour has passed, so I still have an intelligence of 1.
No, seconds have passed. Maybe minutes.
Yeah, I know. This is my entire session tonight.
Pretty much.
I got a 7 on my first attack. Gosh, that's awful.
Doesn't seem good.
No, it doesn't. Gee golly willikers. I'm so glad that wasn't recorded on the internet.
Oh.
Well, you match. So
Which
nothing
so it goes to the
happens.
defender, though.
Right,
Yeah.
correct.
Second action, another attack. 13 this time.
You hit.
Okay. 10 damage.
Your katana comes whoof, vorpling, zoom, swinging through. You lop off chunks of bits from this Hellhound, but it holds together.
I am going to do one more attack against the evil doggy.
Okay.
I rolled an 8. That's pretty bad, people.
Yep, it blocks.
You got a 10. Okay.
That's your 3 attacks.
What happens? That was it. I had 3
The
strikes.
Hellhound.
I hit once.
Roll 1d10 plus 6. Hellhound rolls an 8 to attack you.
He hits. I roll 6 to defend.
2 for damage. Direct to your brain.
Okay.
And your cyber deck bursts back into flames again. Brant, are you going to put it out for him?
I do.
Okay.
Thank you, Branton.
You're welcome. See, this is why I'm not going in. He needs protection.
No, it's true.
I do. You
It's
are
so
literally
true.
doing exactly what I asked you to do. So thank you.
Guys, I think we're going to take a extended break. It'll be a bio break. But let's say
Extended.
it'll be I'm gonna put a for the players. It'll be essentially a 10 or 12-minute bio break. I'm gonna take a momentary short bio break, and I will meet you back in the bar to refresh my drink. And as soon as my drink is
Greg's
refreshed,
getting hammered.
as soon as my drink is refreshed, we'll be back at the desk to pick up where we left off. So if you have any questions about the game, get ready. You can fire them at me at the bar. We'll be back in just a minute. I gotta pee, and then I gotta refill my bladder. That's what I gotta do. So we will be right back. Please enjoy this message from Twitter's sponsors in the meantime.
Hey guys, sorry it took me a second there. Set a timer for 10 minutes.
Your timer is set for 10 minutes.
So this is a brief intermission in our Cyberpunk. And if you guys have any questions or thoughts about the show, let me know. Just breaking up some ice cubes here. So how's everybody doing out there in chat room land? I'm gonna make a coffee old fashioned here, Mr. Black cold brew old fashioned, because I wanted something a little bit lower proof, honestly, and because I want some a little bit of coffee in it. So there you go. And a half of that. Greg, what is the party there to accomplish? So yeah, that's fair enough. They're there to actually get to the basement and set charges to detonate the entire building and destroy the place so that they can't make drugs there anymore and put them out of business. So all they've got to do is get all the way down and blow it up, man. Oh, thank you, Illuminati. Yeah, I'm trying to do... you know what? Hold on a second. I got to step away because I needed chocolate bitters and I cleared them from set. And so I can keep talking to you. You know what? I'm going to tell you about this light up collar. Much more practical than you would think. All of a sudden, you can walk around your house in the middle of the night. You don't need to turn on lights. Everywhere you go, you have a little bit of light. It's great. It's wonderful. I'm going to throw a couple of dashes of that in there. This drink doesn't typically call for it, but I'm going to put a little simple syrup in there because I've got a sweet tooth. And I think it'll be good that way. Whew. So they're literally in there to just destroy the ability of the bronze. I mean, if it means destroying the bronze, so be it, but destroying their lab, their ability to produce Empire. Now they have the R&D file, could they produce the drugs themselves if they wished? Hypothetically, yeah, that R&D file is no joke. That's, I mean, they could also, there's a lot of things they could do with it, and they're listening right now. I suppose if they get these ideas, they could sell the file. They could hold it hostage to their clients, which I think is the safest, smartest move, personally, because it's like it doesn't involve involving a third party. It doesn't involve creating new liabilities. Like it closes the loop, as it were. As the bar spoon grows longer, the Greg becomes more powerful. Ooh, yeah, that's fucking delicious. So you know what happened today? We announced the winner of the Mr. Black giveaway, which is super fun. I forget their account, but I announced it on my Instagram, and Mr. Black reached out directly, so it's all taken care of. Are the bronze former Dring employees? That's a great question. Do you want me to answer that now? I guess I can answer that. They're not. No, the bronze are a booster gang that's been around for a little while. You want me to explain the combat? Sure, I'd be happy to explain it. What don't you get, though? Because I... So, there's two separate rules. Ranged weapons work against a range chart. There's a chart for the class of weapon and how far away the target is. And as a shooter, you are rolling against that chart. So, hey, I've got a pistol and they're at this range. This is the target to hit. If somebody has very, very high reflex, I think it has to be high, 8 or 9 or higher, they can roll to avoid being shot. They can dodge bullets. But most people have no resistance to being shot. Bronze, B-R-O-N-Z, yeah. So you get shot, and then your armor reduces the amount of damage that you take. And then when you get shot, your armor, let's say you have an armor of 12, it eats 12 points of damage, but it got shot, so now your armor gets damaged, it's now an 11, so the next shot is less. So one of the things that this game does is that you start stacking penalties, as is happening to Cassandra as she has gotten damaged, that make you less effective. She's halfway dead, or more than halfway dead. She doesn't get a surge, she doesn't get better at combat, she has nothing to help her get out of this fight. She is -2 to everything. It's harder for her to win now. So it's one of those things where once things start dipping away from you, it can go bad and sideways very, very fast. In addition to that, like saving throws, if you fail your saving throw, you die. It's just over. There's no like multiple saving throws. Hey Greg, are you doing the next Cyberpunk on Tuesday? Yes, I am at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be doing Cyberpunk again at 9 p.m. Eastern next Tuesday. And so that's shooting. So to shoot, you have a weapon chart that tells you this type of weapon needs to roll this at this range. You roll against that. And if you hit, you hit. And if you don't, you don't. And if you do, you roll damage. Then damage is all D6s. Each weapon does a number of D6 depending on how much damage it does. If you roll 2d6s, you also roll on the critical injury chart, which does more damage and does things like cuts off arms, blows out eyes, injures your brain, breaks your spine. It's really bad. In melee weapons, they are not against the chart, they're resisted. So if I have a sword or whatever, and I attack you with it, I roll my dexterity plus the relevant skill, and you roll dexterity plus evasion, or if you have a particular relevant skill that would help you parry or something like that. And we roll against each other. And when I hit, I roll damage, but the damage you do in melee ignores half of so-and-so's armor. So if you had an armor of 10, and I hit you with my baseball bat for 15 points, I pretend that your armor isn't 10. I roll half of 10, round it up, but it's 5. So you actually only have an armor of 5 against my baseball bat, and now your armor drops to a value of 9. So there's a few different things. Rabbit got hit a bunch. Salty Opa. Rabbit is filled with bullets right now. I think she's got like 2 or 3 hit points left. She's in really bad shape. Extremely bad shape. Yeah, this setting tends to side with the realistic, and they don't have any major mods to inhibit damage. That's right, Hermit. Yeah, and no one told them to split the party. That was their idea. So, I mean, maybe not the smartest move that they could have made, but what they did is what they did. Hello, Greg and Demon Deer. Hello to Shears. Hello to, run, rabbit, farmer's got his gun. Yeah, it's classic. World War II. Europe. England, really. What a dark song. Like, because they're the rabbit in that song. It's like a song that was a song about being shot by somebody that you can't stop from shooting you that was popular during the Blitz. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, Cassandra, honestly, I'm mixing up the names, so that's partially my fault, probably. Cassandra got a little bit shot, but Rabbit got shot a lot. So, and yes, Zero is just down the road at a bar, doing bar stuff. And then Branton is on the roof watching the back of Mr. Friend, but I don't know. Maybe Branton should get into that fight because the sounds, I'm going to emphasize to him when we get back to the table that, like, yo, there's a fucking serious firefight and screaming going on down here. Like, your friends might need your help. RoboCop moment? It's off my head. Over my head. Oh. I felt bad for the guy that said they're killing me. Yeah, that's like a philosophy thing I have, Sly Blue Demon. I philosophically, I'm okay with portraying violence, but I think that the trick is that you have to be honest about it, and you have to go all the way. Even in hyper gory action movies, super rated R stuff, like, for example, like the Boys, I don't think they pay nearly enough attention to what violence actually looks like and how it really plays out and how everybody starts begging for their moms and nobody dies in a way that's convenient for camera. And so Ruth is not present. That's a good question, though. We should ask Brandon about Ruth. And so I like to make sure that everybody is a real person and that it's not fucking action movie time, and that the players have to deal with that. The players have to feel a way about that. That's my timer. So I'm going to move myself back to the show now. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's possible that when I push this button, it's going to run my interstitials again, which is a possibility. If it does, you apologize. I'm still working out that system. If they'd yelled at him to run after he was shot and screaming, "They're killing me," would you have had him run? Yeah, I probably would have had him run. I don't know. It's a complicated situation. It's tough to make those calls. It reminds me of the first episode of Rick and Morty with the bug guys. Yes, Hermit. Exactly. That's one of my favorite things about that show with the bug guys, where it's just like, no, oh God, this isn't good. This is horrible. You know, you're not a hero. You're a murderer. So let's go back to the table. And we did this with D&D, by the way, too. And I think that everybody was a little bit shocked when it was like, okay, so you killed that player. For the next 3 rounds, they're like grabbing your ankles and begging for their life and shitting themselves. There's nothing you can do about it. Like they're depleted of hit points. They're going to die. But yeah, anyway, so but that's exactly where my head is at. So I'm going to go back to the table. We're going to start this game again. And it's very possible that when I do that, the interstitial will run. So players, be advised, if the interstitial starts running, we can't talk over that. So I'll see you guys in a second.
Whose belly is it going into?
That's a court of law.
See, I'm not married. I don't have to share my pizza.
Dude, you're living with your girlfriend. You gotta share your
The
pizza.
interstitial.
Hey, we're back.
Sharing pizza.
I'm glad that was live.
Guys, we
We're
are
having
live.
strong debate
I don't
here.
know what we cut into. I mean,
Hey, what we came into was we were talking about Liz is eating my pizza.
but who's eating your pizza? Her pizza.
Our pizza. We're married.
No, there's 8
Oh.
slices, 2 of you, 4 each. Period.
Right.
Right.
And
I
then,
like that.
And then the show came live exactly when I said that my advantage is that I'm not married, so it's all my pizza.
I like a communal pizza. I like that. I was always I mean, I guess everybody does it the way they're gonna do it, but I was always shocked when people moved in with their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whatever, but they like still like very carefully divided the bills. I'm just like, don't you just have a big
That's
bucket
really
of money?
silly.
Well, yeah,
that you all
but
just put
there's
the money
also
into?
a third person now who likes pizza again.
Has
So
he
that's
gotten a job
less
yet?
than 4
Is he
each.
contributing anything to the finances of the situation?
He's not contributing anything. No, in fact, he costs a ton of money.
Just keep a ledger going with the blockchain. With
It's like, well,
of all of his expenses, and then charge him when he's older.
Just open up his birthday cards. Like, oh, well, sorry, you got to make rent, buddy.
Parental fees. Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
what you could do is you could do what
Fees.
my mom did, which is when you
I don't want to do that. Whatever it is, I know I don't want to do that.
Yeah, when you decide that they've cost you enough money, you could raid their college fund and buy a fur coat. What an excellent
man.
investment that coat was.
Greg, it's an investment piece.
It was beautiful, floor length fur coat, very 80s.
Now I'm just imagining your mom is Lucille Bluth.
Blue. Yes.
A very poor version of Lucille Bluth. Very poor version of Lucille Bluth.
How much could be in Greg's college fund? $10?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's, Branton, let's talk about you for a second here.
Yes.
I just want to express to you the situation that's going on. Your friends went down the stairs. Now, I know that Mr. Friend is looking rough for wear. He's having a bad time. But your friends went down the stairs. And then you heard a lot of gunfire, and you heard a guy shriek, "They're killing me!"
Okay,
Followed
so-
by more
yes.
boom, 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 guns.
I am going to stay on the roof.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to stay on the roof. However, I think I'm gonna just run over to the doorway. Can
Yeah.
I see any action from the doorway?
Yeah,
I mean,
you can
honestly-
see like a lot of like gun smoke hanging in the air.
And you definitely and you can hear like the people running from the doorway. Could you see Cassandra? Actually, you might be able to. Let me check.
No, because she's with me on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, you can't see Cassandra. You can see. You can see the shadow of a person who is like down the stairs and to the right of the stairs. You can see that there's a presence there, but you can't see their body.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Just like blam, blam, just shooting down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. That'll work out great for you. Let's check in with Mr. Zero.
Yo.
So, Zero, you had that moment. You made eye contact with old Scratch. You managed to
Old
avoid
Scratch.
LaShawn.
Is
I
this
actually
foreshadowing? Old Scratch.
that's his name. That's his nickname.
Yeah, I know. But you're saying this like Old Scratch, like he's the devil.
I mean, every really extremely badass soldier who is a veteran and now works as a like murderer for hire is probably going to come up with a terrifying nickname for themselves. So, you know, this one is less creative than others. I don't know what to tell you. So I don't actually know where you're going with this. So I'm kicking.
That makes two of us.
I'm kicking the ball to you. You're in a bar. Your ex-girlfriend is back there with a very dangerous assassin and her 5 bodyguards. What's your move? I mean, your move. What?
Where are we in the I guess what has happened now at this point in time, or are we like are we pretty much in real time, like the shooting has started?
This is all happening simultaneously. So that shooting began while you were ordering your first round.
Okay.
And like actual seconds have passed. Like there's been very little time.
Has my agent alerted me to any of this?
What was it that you informed everybody else to alert you in the event of? That they were done, right?
Well, I said let me know when you're coming out. All right. And I guess
I'm gonna say that your agents have all been chatting behind your backs, and if you have any interest, because they will do that, if you have any interest in finding out, like, yes, you're aware that like, ooh, like situation is not looking good. There's been a lot of shooting, and large portions of the rabbit's blood are on the wrong side of her skin.
I just want you to envision what that text thread would look like from the rabbit's phone. It would just be like, hey, just got shot 6 times, XOXO, like head exploding emoji, you know?
So like
That's amazing. That's exactly what I imagined.
right?
do I have these messages with all these emojis and like I guess like some kind of like intestine emojis like spilling out?
Yeah.
All right.
Your agent is like, would love to know what you want me to do about this.
All right. I see this. I'm like, all right. All right. This is pretty heavy. I wasn't expecting this. I talked to the bartender and I'm like, man, look at I never got your name.
My name is Robert the Squirrel Fredrickson.
Robert the Squirrel Fredrickson.
Yeah. Robert the Squirrel Fredrickson. I can't decide if my room looks better with the lights on or off.
I was gonna say, you got ghosts over there because you got lights turning on and off.
I put another light bulb in my lamp. I hope I'm better lit now. Well, I mean,
you are.
I'm on my second one of these.
Guys, in my mission of plussing the stream, I may be buying you all light kits, so don't be offended if that happens.
Please buy me more shit.
Yeah, I mean, the might say no
You
to
got me
here, man.
to become a Twitch affiliate in like 3 months. So yeah, sure.
Is that
What, am I
good?
gonna get mad at you for sending me a light kick? Okay.
It's
I
better
don't know.
than not.
Place to
Better
put
than
all
bad.
this stuff.
All right, back to
Thank
the game,
you.
guys.
Thank you, my
let's
friend.
leave this for another time. The game. So
Oh, yeah, that.
You're wrapping up your tab, bartender.
I'm saying this. All right, Robert. I'm gonna thank you very much. I got an employer who's got need of people who may be as deadly as a scratch there. I don't know. I'll leave it up to your discretion. You want to let him? You want to drop that drop that information to him or not? But I got some friends who are in a tough spot right now. I got to help them out.
You got a number you can leave me to pass along to him?
Yeah, absolutely. I pass him my contact info.
He says,
Whether that's a phone number on the agent, the garden, whatever.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yep.
If I give him this, he's gonna look into you before he contacts you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean,
He's a cautious man.
look if he wants to do business, he'll reach out, and if he decides too much of a liability, then he won't. So
So, you're certain that there's nothing, you got no skeletons in your closet that you don't need him knowing about.
all right. So
That's
when
all
we're
I'm saying,
talking,
bro.
Got any Access Hollywood videos on hot mics or anything like that?
I don't have any hot mics, but Greg, out of character here, reasonably, like what do I expect? What do I expect might turn up when he's looking into me? Like,
I would say the better question is, what would you forget what might turn up? What might his response be? The man is extremely dangerous. I would just consider carefully the risks associated with what's being told to you here. That's all.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. Why don't you hang out to that, Robert? And I think that if I think my employer might need to bring in someone of his caliber, then I'll get back in touch because he seems like you two are well acquainted.
No, sir, but I will do that for you, no problem. I don't know him at all, but sure. Other than he's a reasonably good customer. I don't really know.
All right, well, you're much better acquainted much better acquainted with him than I am. So
Okay.
I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get back to the car.
Okay. Okay, so you make your way back to the car.
The car is what, right outside the building?
No, it was. I'm gonna say 300 meters away from the building. It's around
Okay.
the corner. So it's
Am
a
I
short
able
walk.
to like hear what's going on in the building at this point?
No, you cannot hear anything from the distance you're at. You
Okay.
are a full city block away, and there's a lot of noises between you and there.
But I do know that like shit's going down right
You know
there.
definitively that some of your friends have been shot.
Okay. I'm gonna start moving toward that building.
So with the car or without it?
With it.
So you drive up to the front door.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cruise up the block. With you cruise up the block like a feather back and forth till you land. I'm sorry, I just slipping into some Saul Williams there. You
Clack clack.
yeah, you cruise the block like a feather back and forth till I land. This is a song in your ear and the book in my hand.
This is a list of demands written on the palm of my hand.
That's a different song, but yeah.
I know. That's the one. That's the one that came into my mind.
Yeah. So you, that's a great song, by the way. The irony is that it is also a Nike commercial, I think. Anyway, but I mean, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. So you park out front of the Bronze's house, and It's a ghost scene. Nobody like seems to be bothering you. There's no patrol or anything like that. You could walk up to the front door.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to the front door.
So you walk up the. There's like a what do you call it? A staircase. What do you call it? A staircase. You walk up the stoop, essentially, taking you up a half a flight to a landing that is at the front door. The front door is just an old, fairly nondescript but metal, heavy-duty, like tenement door, and there's a camera just over the door.
There's a camera just over the door?
Yeah, like like looking at who's at the door.
Okay. Then in that case, is there a doorbell?
There is.
I'm going to ring it.
Okay. Yeah. A staticky squawk box barks back, and there's like a little voice box on the door, and a little staticky voice comes through and says, "Can I help you?"
Hey, I heard that this was the place where I could buy some Empire.
Real cool. I'd like to buy some drugs publicly, please.
How much for one drug, sir? Your crack rocks, my good man. How many dollars do they cost?
I'll take one rock.
What is that, $500? No. So, yeah, most certainly you should definitely roll. Actually, streetwise, because of the way that you worded that. So roll your streetwise, which I think you're actually quite good at. So this might go
Oh
well.
yeah. I just gotta find that in my was it performance, social skills, I think, right?
Probably
Yeah.
social skills. And again, combat is probably the best place to do it.
18.
You rolled an 18. The voice squawks back. Yeah, we're not actually open for business right now. You might want to come back in an hour.
And I kind of like really need a fix. You got like, can I just like come in and get one real quick? Real quick. I promise.
Now you need to roll a different thing, because now you're doing some lying. And I
Conversation,
think
interrogation,
that you
persuasion.
need to roll persuasion. I'm going to make sure that persuasion is for lying. Yep. And then I'm going to roll human perception.
You want persuasion?
You roll persuasion.
22.
Wow.
Got it.
Can I hear any of what's going inside now at this point?
Absolutely
No?
not.
All right.
I guess you check out. Listen.
Oh, thank God.
But you hear a buzzing as the door opens. And the door unlatches, and I'm going to drop you into a scene right now. And you find yourself in a small vestibule. The walls are this like white preformed plastic that have been just bolted in to create a vestibule at weird, odd angles, like as if they just cut holes in other walls and chopped out this area. And so you find yourself locked into this very small, strangely shaped room with one door behind you and another door in front of you and another camera. And the voice continues as you are now locked into the room. The guy says, yeah, the only problem is we're having a little bit of difficulties right now with some I don't know what's going on up there. There's a lot of shooting going on. Listen.
Oh,
if
what's
you-
going on? Shooting. I can shoot people. You want me to shoot people? I'll shoot people for you. Just give me the Empire.
I don't want that. I think it sounds like a thing I do not want. I'm just gonna go with my gut on that. I don't want any of what you just offered. It sounds like a very terrible deal for me.
I'll shoot whoever you want me to shoot. Just give me the Empire. I can
Okay,
pay.
okay.
I'll pay
Can
you to
just-
let me shoot someone.
Whoa.
Listen, can you? I think I'm. You can hang out in there. It's safe in our vestibule. But if I let you in, you might get shot. And also, if I let you in, I don't know. You might really be working for. You might be with the people who are shooting up the place. So I'm gonna leave you locked in that room now, if you don't mind.
Then I will. Then I don't mind. Just give me the Empire. And I start pacing frantically back and forth.
Okay, well, we'll work on that for you. You just have a sit down on there on the floor, but not back in that corner over your right shoulder, because there was a girl in here recently who threw up there, and I don't think we did a great job cleaning it up. Go for the left corner over your left shoulder. That's a better corner to have a seat in.
I definitely do not sit. I am pacing.
Man, you gotta chill out, or I'm gonna turn on my gas.
Whoa.
I will sit.
You got yourself into a situation there.
Right, that's great. Thanks. Okay, you have yourself a nice little sit down. I have to turn my attention away from your situation there in the vestibule, so I hope you brought in something to keep yourself entertained. I have to computer murder some people now. I hope you have a nice day. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Click.
Okay, Greg. I can only see what's immediately around me. Is that what I should expect?
There should be a light source in there. I can drop one. I probably didn't drop a light source in you. Oh no, there's a light source in there. It's just too small to work. Here, let me just modify it so that it has a larger radius.
Okay, so it's like this is basically like a triangle room, right?
Yeah, you're in like a weird little trapezoid cutout. There's there's a plastic like armored ferroplastic walls that are built up with a ferro metal door or something, and then like you can see on the floor like the outlines of where the old walls were, and they were just like chopped away to create this little box. And you can see the emitters, by the way, at the on the roof there. It's very obvious that like, oh, he was not lying. Yeah, he could gas the shit out of me in here. Both doors are locked.
Okay.
He also told you point blank that he wasn't paying attention to you, so you're free to pick those locks if you so desire.
Yeah, that's basically like that's exactly what I'm going to try and do.
Are you capable?
Let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that? Is this what is that under tech?
Security.
I gotta look at my stats, see what I'm capable of doing here. Education, tech skills. I am not adept in picking locks.
So maybe this is a good place to burn all your luck points.
All right. So which way do I gather is into the building? I assume. All right. I'm looking
There's
at here.
no guessing involved because you know which door
I
you came through.
I came in through
You
one
came
door.
in through this door. There's no gathering or guessing or surmising.
Yeah, all right.
You came
So-
in through that door, and you would want to go through that door.
All right. So I'm going to attempt to pick the lock of the other door.
Sure.
All right. I'm just gonna.
It's a difficulty value of 9.
And I got a 1 in this, so I'm. All right, where? How do I assign luck points to something, or do I
Tell
just
me how many luck points you're gonna burn. How many luck
How
points?
many do I have?
Good lord, man.
It should be on your combat.
Yeah,
Is it?
Yeah,
Tab.
yeah, you have a luck pool of. You actually have 6 luck points. 0.
6. Okay.
And you've spent 0 today.
Well, let me use 4 luck points on this.
Sure, spent. You have 2 remaining.
All right. So where's my thing? Here we go. Lock picking. $13.
Well,
Does that include my
difficulty value
4?
of 9. No, yeah, you picked the lock. I mean, we didn't add your 4, but so like you deftly picked that lock.
I'm like, holy shit, it worked.
That's how luck is. You don't know what you did, but it worked out great. So you pick the lock, and the door is open for you if you so desire.
I'm poke my head through.
Yeah. So that's what you see. You see this room. There's you step into a room. It's there's an old plaswood flooring and there's a shitty knockoff Oriental rug at a haphazard angle and like weird old sofas that look like they were stolen from like an airport waiting area, like where you would wait for your flight or something like that. That just cropped in here at random angles. There's chairs at strategic points where you can tell like normally somebody would be sitting here with a shotgun to murder me for doing what I just did, but that did not happen. Right here in the floor in the middle of the room, there's a large floor-based holographic emitter. You're pretty sure that's what that is. That there's a heavy-duty military-grade holographic emitter right there. And additionally, you're noticing that there's cameras every fucking where.
Greg, do you want to put this up on Twitch?
Is it
On the
not
stream?
It is.
Matt.
Isn't it? Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's not. We're seeing your
It's in the show now. I apologize.
self-portrait.
Guys. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, no, you were seeing more than my self-portrait. You were seeing everybody's face, right?
Dude, that transition is
Whoa.
so sick.
I like
It's
it.
so
It is.
sick. That is so cool, man.
Ari, I'll show you how to do it.
Please.
Are you
I
still
don't
on-
have any need for it, but I want to
Are
learn.
you still on slobs or are you using?
I can switch back to OBS. I have both installed.
Tell you, man, OBS is better.
All right, so that's staircase. Which way does that go? Or I quickly look around. I'm like, I like their style, man.
It really, because it looks like a somewhat a half abandoned flop house with like weird tech crammed.
That's
into
my
it.
style.
So right. So Anthony, just so that
Yes.
I'm clear, there's a staircase. The entryway here to the staircase goes up, but from what you know about the way stairs work, you assume that there's a door back this way that would lead you to the staircase down.
All right. The cameras, are they within reach?
Sure, you could knock them off the wall.
All right, so and how many are there?
They're all over the fucking place, man. There's
Well,
one here.
what? 2 in here, 3?
There's 2 in this room alone.
Okay. So real quick, first thing I want to do is I'm gonna knock these 2 cameras down.
You're just gonna rip them out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mark them as ripped out. Okay, so you tear out those cameras.
And am I able to hear any of the action yet?
You hear feet pounding and running, and you hear screaming, "Get him! Go fucking! Who are they? Shot me up! They killed Leroy! They killed him! He's fucking dead!"
Is it coming from up or down?
It's coming from upstairs.
Okay.
He was gonna get it. He was gonna see his mom this weekend. She was coming to family day.
All right, that tells me. All right, do I have any like traps or anything?
Do I have any traps? I'm an independent journalist. Where are my traps?
Of course I don't. All right. All right. So I've got I gotta head upstairs.
Okay.
Or actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go downstairs. So I gather if I'm hearing this, they probably haven't made it down there yet. So is there
There's a door
so
right
I'm-
there. There's a door.
Yeah. Is it open?
It's unlocked.
All right. I'm gonna leave it open, and then I'm gonna head back, and I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay, you just open the door and go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, we will go to scene number 2, floor 2, I should say, and
I'm gonna be moving very cautiously through this.
Sure. Yeah, you should roll that, by the way. You should roll like stealth.
All right.
Okay, Zero. Oh, that's your dead icon. Let's change that up because we don't want to put a dead icon in there. Okay, there you are, Zero. For some reason, you're a giant right now, but that's okay. We'll figure
That's
it
an
out later.
18 for stealth.
That's pretty good, actually. So you creep stealthily up the stairs, and you come into a room that has... excuse me.
Oh my.
There is a couple of more of these rugs, kind of haphazard. Dead center in the room is a larger industrial holographic emitter, and there's like snakes of. Excuse me, I have to cough again. There's like snakes of conduit and comms cables, kind of like just like haphazardly dragged across the floor. It's easy to trip over, powering and connected to that holographic thing. It's just dropped in here.
I love their style.
There's a set of monitors here, and they're running some kind of calculation. You can't quite tell what's going on. And it's pretty clear from the lights, like there's red and blue like dance lights in here, and a DJ's console, and these like two weird curving kind of sexy couches, that this room is set up for parties. This is basically an illegal nightclub.
But I don't see anyone in here, do I?
No, you don't see anybody in here, but you also don't get the feeling that you're alone. You sense that there is someone in this room. Let's leave it at that. I feel shitty. I'm looking at the way the line of sight is working out for you. I feel shitty telling you that there's nobody in here because I think you would have the sense that there's a person in this room, but that this is not an unoccupied room. But there's a person in this room.
I'm placing my Do we know how many levels are in this building about, or
3?
Because we scoped it out 3. Okay.
3 plus a basement.
All right. So I gotta sense this. I'm putting my hand on my heavy pistol, ready to draw it.
Okay. All right. I mean, and then what?
And then do I look around? Do I see the stairs that would go up, or no? I'm going to assume that the
stairs are stacked, so you have to go back around.
All right. So I'm gonna poke my head around the corner here.
As soon as you do that, you see there's a gang member kind of half splayed out on the edge of this couch, half not, shirtless, handgun in hand, other hand is sort of tucked for convenience into his leather pants. It looks like he's had a good time. He's got a very kind of raucous, wild mohawk, and like lines of EMP threading under his skin down through his face, and just like huge amounts of mascara dripping down his face. He's like awake, but he is not 100%, there. He's kind of talking to himself. He's got no shirt. He's got these big, like, spiky leather cuffs on, with like huge fucking Liberty spikes, like from the fucking Dream Warrior and when the punk rock girl's bracelet from Freddy Krueger 4.
You said there were cables, wires all across the floor.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff that would be connected to both the DJ console and this holographic emitter and these monitors. Like, it looks like somebody came in here.
Which way are they running? Basically, can I assume that like the monitor, like basically which way are the wires running?
It's a mess, man. They go all over the place. It looks like somebody came in here and just like installed an insane, like, crazy net architecture that touches on everything.
And they just left it on the floor.
Yeah.
All right. Can I pick up some wires that are basically like on the floor in front of me, and just like I assume these are monitors that are mounted on some sort of thing, so that they're
when
like
I say wires, I mean more like conduit. Like they have very little slack, very little play. Like you can kind of move them, but not like, I don't know. What's your intention here? I'm sorry.
Well, what I was looking to do is create more of a tripping hazard.
No, I mean,
are you Kevin McAllistering it?
That's basically what I'm trying to do.
You're pulling a Home Alone on us, huh? It's a mess like Greg's studio. My studio is as tidy as it. Shut up.
What was that?
This is a reply to the comments.
Basically, can I pick up a cable and basically just like wrap it around like one of these monitors to kind of like give something like a couple inches off the ground.
Yes, but I can't. Look, I'm going to say this. What you do is you pull that cable up, and it creates a line. I'll draw it because I think that otherwise it would be unfair. It creates a trip hazard that runs that direction.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect.
That's the best you got.
All right. That's what I need. All right. So I'm gonna work my way over here, carefully stepping
You rolled
over.
a what for stealth?
18.
I did that wrong. Okay. This guy does not wake up. Your stealth roll beats his awareness.
All right. And as I turn, I assume I get a little bit better hearing up the stairs. Do I hear the action getting closer?
In fact, you actually see the rabbit kind of tumbling down the stairs towards you in a gout of her own blood. She is looking. She's very pale, green around the gills, if you will. She's like smearing her hands down the walls, just like dragging blood down the walls. Holding in her guts. You tell me how you handle that, John. Are you just like, I'm fine, I'm good?
Wait, I see him?
Yeah, you guys see each other. Like, you are at the same stairway now.
Yeah, so as the rabbit comes tumbling down the stairs and just kind of like staggers around, like I immediately turn around, see Zero, and just kind of lock eyes and be like, all right, and then do something. And I'd like turn to the stairs, make sure Cassandra is coming down behind me, but I'm going to aim my rifle. I'm going to pull the rifle off my back and aim that up the stairs and kind of duck behind the wall for some cover to kind of cover her retreat.
Okay.
God, you're a badass.
If I
Do something.
if I look up the stairs, do I see anyone? Anyone who's not Cassandra?
No, at this point you do not. And at this point as well, I have to put a pause button on this moment.
I got 2 points in first aid. Like, can I do anything quickly or no?
Put a
actually
band-aid
can.
on me.
You totally can.
That'll help.
You can look up how to roll to stabilize somebody because she would love to be stabilized. Branton, you've got a call coming in on your agent.
Yeah, I pick it up.
It's
Yellow.
it's the way that you handle that. There's only one possible response. You hear. Congratulations! You've won a cruise to Greece. Because who would answer a phone under those conditions? No. No, it's the person that you work with at Lopido Serotech. It's your handler. And her name is, you know her as Miss Yellow. You don't really know her name. So Miss Yellow calls, and she says, hey, Branton, I hope I'm not finding you at an inopportune time right now.
Not at all.
We've been running the numbers. We got your tip, and we really appreciate it. And I want you to know that it's great. It's a management is a fan of you at the moment. I just finance and legal have been looking at your tip that we should be heavily leveraging and investing into Dring, and it was, there wasn't substance to it. You just said we should do it, and I need, to cover my ass here and make sure that you know what you're talking about, okay?
I do.
Can you
Yeah, I do.
What?
Look, I'm in the middle of a firefight right now, so
Hey, listen,
You
we're
can
all in
either-
the middle of a firefight, okay? If you want to throw
you
that in
can
my
either
face.
grab your yellow testicles and make this deal and make some real cash and let me help you, or you can be a loser. A loser! And you can lose out on this opportunity. I'll tell you what, if you really, really, really want to see it for yourself, I invite you and your team to come down here, clear out what we're working on, and guarantee Dring's
Pause.
and
sorry.
guarantee Dring's rise.
Okay. There's two things in that. I need you to roll persuade on the first part of that for me because they're separate concepts. The first part of it is I don't need to show you my stinking badges. So please roll persuade on my word is good and you better fucking take it. I've already rolled human perception against it, so let's see what you come up with.
Sorry, my screen is far away.
It's okay.
Persuade. 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 Oh my gosh. Ruby! Dog just farted something fierce. Oh my gosh.
Ruby's no lady. Ruby is no lady. Holy cow.
Real lady.
My cat at least has the decency to let me know when it's coming. Like he'll fart right in front of my face. He'll just stick his
Ruby.
asshole right there.
Thank you. Thank you for that, Ruby. Okay, let's see
Persuasion. I think I did okay.
yeah, you persuaded her that she doesn't need your evidence. Additionally, if you're serious about trying to get Lopido Serotech to bring in a team...
I had to let my farty dog out. Additionally, what?
So the other thing there was that you were trying... You said that Lopido Serotech should send a team down right now to where they are.
Correct. To help us out.
And if that is the case, that's a separate persuasion roll. So I want to explore that before we make our roll because there may be modifiers on it, but let's see how that goes.
Did it do it?
Well, what was your... No, it's a separate roll and it's a separate thing. What was your...
I want them to... They could come down and be our backup squad and help clear out all of these motherfuckers.
Finish making your case, though. Or is it done?
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Roll
We're on the
persuasion.
verge. We're on the verge of clearing out the entire team to the not the entire team. The
Roll persuade.
entire 17.
So she beats you on that. She says, listen to me,
We
Brandon.
alone.
I'm going to take your word for this. I'm executing the trade now. But I want to be very clear about something, okay? What we did for you, what we did for your family, we can undo it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? If you...
I see it. I understand.
And I'm going to be explicit. I certainly hope for you, for your sake, for your mom's sake, for the sake of everybody involved, this shakes out for you. Because if it doesn't, you're going to come home to a box with your mom's fucking head in it. Do you understand me?
Wow, shit got dark.
I understand.
Okay, Branton. Talk tomorrow.
Toodles.
Hope for a bull day.
Man, that's grim.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, there is a silver lining in all of this that if this deal doesn't go through, I die.
Yeah, these consequences don't affect you at all. You're just
Right?
a corpse. I genuinely wished that she had failed her her human perception roll, because the idea of Lopido Saratek coming in hard right now would have been amazing. Just from a cinematic standpoint, it would have been brilliant. But honestly,
Greg,
Branton,
we are so fucked. Do we really need one more thing?
I mean, I think it would have been a big help, but I just don't think that Branton gets to look that cool. He already got the 31 kilograms of Empire. So that's weird. I wonder why that's not working.
I mean,
I
got to hemorrhage a lot of blood.
There we go.
Not as much as Rabbit, but like
No,
from
much
my
less.
brain.
Also,
Hey.
Greg, I didn't get to take those shots at the guy before I tumbled down the stairs. So you want to
What are you talking
retcon that?
You didn't?
No.
Why not?
We broke right before that. That's when
did?
Zero came over.
Oh. I thought
Do you
we
want me to
shot.
just roll him? Sub out some
Um,
damage?
No, I'll just apply some damage.
Okay.
Who were you shooting? I thought you shot somebody.
The guy with the
I
machete.
see. Yeah, the machete guy. I think the machete. Yeah, I thought. All right, fine. Yeah, just roll your damage. Roll attacks real quick. Just roll 2 attacks for me. A 23
23
hits.
damage 8.
Yep,
18.
that hits.
Or it would be a 20 plus 2. 8 more damage.
Okay, that guy's in not great shape. You blast this dude fucking twice before tumbling down the stairs.
Yeah.
Hey guys, let's get back to that combat situation as quickly as we possibly can here, because it's getting
Yeah,
late.
what's going on with my brain face?
Right, of course.
I'm just asking. Like, you let me
understand.
know when I get to. I'd like to yell at some more birds.
So let's take a look at that right now. So you've got this Hellhound. You have initiative on the Hellhound again. The Hellhound is what kind of a piece of ice? It's anti-personnel.
Come on, Ari. Just destroy, turn on the gas, kill all of these fuckers.
I'm trying, my friend. Right now, I can't see myself. Did I get deleted or something?
I haven't activated the scene.
Oh,
Activate scene.
scene
So
activate. There I am.
Yeah, you're up against
Enhance.
a Hellhound. It is a cybernetically enhanced wolf. It's black fur.
Yeah, this is really bad.
Glitching in and out with like metal teeth, snarling at you.
I have no luck left. So all I can do is just do my attacks and hope that I kill it.
Yeah, go for it, man. You're up.
I have 3 attacks before it gets to go.
Okay,
The
go for it.
dice have not been with me so far. 7. They're not with me again.
Oh, you are really blowing it.
Yeah, thanks, sorry.
My mother's head is on the line here.
I'm trying to do better for the sake
So it's a rule. Whenever
your
anybody
mother's head? I don't
says
want it to
is
say that.
on the line here, you have to do it in your best possible Wallace Shawn impression. So let me hear that again in a Wallace Shawn.
I don't really have a Wallace Shawn in my back pocket, but
Okay.
That's inconceivable.
yes, my mother's head is on the line here.
It's fairly
That's
good,
all right.
man.
That was
Not
pretty
bad.
good for on the
Terrible.
spot.
For a
on the
low
spot, that wasn't
red
bad.
Wallace Shawn, that's not bad. I know you're trying not to wake
God
up
damn
your
it! I
wife.
rolled a 7 again.
I was Wallace Shawn was behind me in line at Dean and DeLuca ordering soup once, and he boldly
Third
declared
attack, I rolled
over
a
my
14.
shoulder, "I'll have the mushroom bisque," and it was I didn't know he was there until he said that, and I was like, "Oh my god!" You hit, by the way, Ari. So Mr. Friend comes in just like
Well, I meant
digital
you missed.
drool.
This is my 3rd attack hits my
This is your
2nd
3rd.
attack.
Well, then I
Miss.
have to roll your 3rd. Wait, what are you talking about? Your 2nd attack I haven't defended.
Okay,
against,
look.
so-
So if you go Mr. Friend, roll the 7, then yeah. So okay, now I hit.
You
Now
hit
I hit.
twice.
Oh, I do. Look at that.
Yeah, you hit
Because
twice.
you rolled that bad.
So, Mr.
You
Friend,
look that bad.
Curtis?
I'm gonna get to this. Mr. Friend comes in, and where's Ruth? By the way, man. Mr. Friend comes in, just like digital drool rolling out of his out of his mouth. From now on, drips is street talk for mouth.
I don't have drips.
Your drips is all fucked up. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten punched in it. He's got digital drool rolling out of his drips, and he just comes in with like this huge katana, this big teal glowing katana in one hand, and says, "What do you say?"
Dead dog. 16
Dead
damage.
dog. And he swings his katana and misses, but then like catches the katana on the backswing and then catches it again. You did 16 damage on the first hit.
Yeah. And then 11 damage on the second hit.
Let's pretend you only attacked it twice because your third hit was unnecessary. It's dead. It de-reses on that 16 hit. You have one more net action available to you.
Dead dog. Okay, I go down and I open this door.
Yep, it is not locked.
Oh, looky. This looks like a control node-y thing. What is
It
this?
is. You discover a control node.
Node! I know how to interface still, but I'm dumb.
Yeah,
So, like,
really weird. It's very strange.
It's like riding a bike.
like
Just
I'm
move.
trying to figure out how to play that, and it's like
You're a
I feel
ghost
like
in the
I'm
machine.
primal. I feel like I'm primal, but I
Yes.
still connected to the machine.
In many ways, you have become a net demon. Like you just like
Like
you
I've
have,
become ice.
yeah, like you have a set routines that you're very good at that you know how to do, but like you can't interpolate that. You know, like you just
Yeah, like
I
I know I
grab
knew
node,
to save the file, but not what to do with it.
correct.
And now I know to access the node. We'll see what happens next.
So it's a DV10 to access this node.
Okay. They'll do a DV10, and we'll make it happen. 14. I made
So
it happen.
You interface with this node, and immediately you are flooded with new sensory information as you have access to all of the cameras in the building. And you can see simultaneously everywhere in this building except for where your allies have destroyed cameras. So, for instance, on the roof, in the hallway on the third floor, and the two that are in the sort of living room of the first floor. Other than that, you have perfect access to the entire building. And I will tell you right now exactly where everybody is in the building if you just give me a moment. On the
Gladly.
third floor, there are 3 gang members still alive. 2 in the hallway, 1 in the bathroom. The one in the bathroom has a machete. On the second floor, there is a booster ganger passed out on a couch by the DJ's booth. And then there's a couple of civilians back in flop rooms where things happen. Or partitioned rooms that are they're kind of sleeping one off, and they don't have any they're definitely not affiliated with the gang. There is a corpse lying in another room that you're pretty sure is for surgery, for the installation and removal of cybernetics. Perhaps somebody's operation did not go very well. On floor 1, I'm looking for where
How's my buddies?
On floor 1, there is somebody in there's nobody on this floor except for somebody in a safe room that is like definitely, it looks like a spaceship. It doesn't look like it's part of this building at all, but it seems to be on floor 1. You're sure of that. There is a security guy working a console, kind of the other end of you, like the outside of this net architecture, operating manually things like active defenses and cameras. Probably the person that Zero was talking to over the intercom.
And there's no way for me to...
I'm coming to that. Not from this control node. And then in the basement, so this is a real twist for you. The basement, you realize, is twice as large as it should be. In fact, there's a knocked out where basically this basement has been tunneled through to the basement of the next building so that it is 2 basements wide. And there's a very well established drug lab down there with a few gangsters, 3 to guard the entryway, and then a number 5 technicians working a chemical synthesis machine to produce more Empire that's in the other half of the basement. And there's a stockpile of drug product in large plastic barrels.
Wow. Okay,
And
so
as someone in the
you-
chat is pointing out, yes, you can instantly relay all of this over radio.
yes, no, I was about to say, but it gets instantly relayed. But if it's coming from my agent, the information is like dull and monotonous. Like it is.
That's fine.
Yeah, like there's something off about it. I don't know. You can definitely tell, like you're getting the information, but it doesn't have any inflection or any of Mr. Friend's attitude. Like he accessed the data node and went, 3 men on floor 1. Like he
Right.
says all that shit. So yeah, he's obviously taking that all in. But he's smart enough to realize he can't access any of the security.
Not from this node. Correct.
Not from this node. So
How many
he
net actions
relays.
do you have remaining?
That should be my turn. That's it.
Okay.
That should be it.
What I will tell you is that there's a password on the next floor.
Okay.
Okay.
But I can't try that until next turn though. So I'm at net
Right.
actions.
I'm just letting you
unless
know that you are barred by password from going any further. You have to pass that.
Understood.
So, guys, we're going to take a 3-minute break while I confer with my players, if you will. Stand by. This is a very short bio break. We will be back directly, and thank you for partying with us, guys.
Yay.
Enjoy this message from Twitch's commercial sponsors. Okay, guys, we are back. Just a little bit more to go here. I see that there's still 132 of you watching, and thank you for staying with us. I promise we will not keep you for too much longer. Let's bring the game board up. So, where are we in combat? Let's go to... I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I have to activate... Because you guys were on floor 3, so that's actually where my initiative tracker is. This is a thing. I got to look into how to do an initiative tracker that can track between multiple floors. Excuse me. My throat's closing up. And so if I pull out the initiative tracker, we've got... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make a fucking screenshot of it real quick. And pop it up so I don't lose that. Great. All right. That'll help me. So we go down to the second floor, and we've got Hero 0 activate. And the rabbit is tumbling down these stairs. That's actually not the worst version of the rabbit for that. But we're going to switch you out to something a little bit more stand-up. And I will zoom in here. And the initiative is... I'm trying to think of how to do this, man. This is so freaking hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a bunch of ghosts into the scene. Like, Cassandra, you're in here. Because I assume, Cassandra, is your plan to come down the stairs as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
But am I going to pass by anybody who is not dead or almost dead?
No, because the guy I hit with the machete guy that I hit on my way down moved back into the bathroom.
That's
not
right.
true,
He's
actually.
He's
There's somebody at the top of the stairs, John, that you kind of... Oh, no, you killed that guy. Never mind.
No, yeah, she blew his guts out.
You will pass by a person who you could pop a shot at if that's your intent.
I mean, I might as well on my way down. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, let's do that really quickly. So you round the corner. Let's activate scene 3.
Activate scene 3.
Thank you.
Yeah, because
All
we're
right,
leaving.
thank you.
We're leaving 2 guys upstairs.
So, Cassandra, move yourself to the stairs and you'll see what happens. And count your moves.
All right, so I'm moving down.
See what
Oh,
I mean?
there
There's
he
a guy
is.
Right, exactly. And the stairs are behind you at this point, so you would actually want to be there probably.
Okay. So on my way down, I figure, you know what? I just got this brand new gun I've got my shotgun. I also just pulled the very heavy
handgun.
pistol
Yeah.
and wiped the guts off.
Yep.
So I don't know. I've got a new gun. I want to shoot it.
I love it. What's this? Neat.
And 13 to hit.
Actually, let me check. I'm not sure if a 13 hits.
And I think this guy's is
Ooh,
probably
yeah,
still
just-
blinded.
Just barely hits, and that affects his attack, not his defense. A 13
Okay.
hits. Roll damage.
Cool. 14.
Shit. You cut a fucking hole through his chest. The bullet goes in under his ribs. You just go, oh, what's this? This hand cannon goes off, and a bullet rips in through under his ribcage and blasts out his back. He grabs it and shrieks, and just he actually starts like speaking almost like in tongues. He's just like, he can't like catch his breath. And you have his rate of fire too. So what are you gonna do now? Are you shooting him again?
I mean, that looked like probably a fatal shot. So,
It's not in game terms, but continue.
Oh.
You do you.
I glanced down at my new gun and kind of, give it, yeah, all right. And I shoot him again, and then I run down the stairs.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yep.
A 14. That does hit. Roll damage. 12. Is that your damage? Yes. Your second shot catches him high on the chest, cuts a hole through him, and he just immediately vomits out blood and falls to his feet and starts going into like shock as you hear him groaning and straining and shaking on the ground as he dies. Okay, so it's just a standard booster. Good. So back to floor 2. Activate this scene. Activate, and then I need to drop in a NPC from the bronze. A bronze. I will put them there because that's a person from the 3rd floor who exists. And let's just re-roll initiative to make my life easier. New initiative. Okay, the rabbit is up.
Okay, you said that this. Oh, that's me. No, that's not me. Looks like me.
It's a booster.
This
I'm
booster-
hiding that character too.
This
They're
guy's
actually
passed
a
out on the
floor.
couch still.
Halfway, yeah.
Like he's not like when I see Zero come walking in, or
Zero walked past this person.
yeah. All right, so he didn't move at all, even with me coming tumbling down the stairs.
He's mumbling to himself, talking to himself.
Okay.
He could be roused.
And Cassandra's coming down the stairs, but she's not being pursued, right?
Cassandra is not visibly being pursued, but that
That's what I
doesn't mean
meant.
there's not someone coming right behind
Yeah.
her. I mean, a turn is 3 seconds, or a
Yeah, I
round
know.
of combat is 3 seconds. So it's like
When I see her
1,
walking down the
2,
stairs, there's nobody
3.
like directly behind her. Is what I'm saying.
Not
All right.
directly.
So yeah, I'm gonna yell up the stairs. Cass, do we have to set off all the bombs at once, or can we set them off separately?
They can be set off separately, but it should be quick in succession because we don't want to give them time to disable any of them.
If they're following us, we drop one on the other side of this wall as we go down. If we need to, we can blow the top level and block everybody from coming down behind us.
Yeah, but then we also block ourselves and possibly bring this place down on our heads.
So we're on level 2 or level 1? Greg.
You are currently on the 2nd floor. There's a ground floor is beneath you, and then there's a basement below that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we gotta blow this from the basement in order to bring the building down for sure.
All right, fine. Let's go. I'm gonna make my way down.
I still have more grenades though, if we need them.
Good. Keep those handy. 'Cause we're definitely gonna need them. So I'm gonna make my way around to the stairs.
Yeah, so you have no intentions of doing anything to that booster who's like half.
No, if he's not paying attention, I'm just skating by. I'm gonna throw this door open and point my rifle down.
Okay.
Is there anybody there?
It's a stairwell, so you look down and see a stairwell. It's a little bit different because it ends like as the plastic stairs go down, and you can see that at the end of the stairs there's a curtain of thin, semi-clear, translucent plastic hanging, like almost like those like strips that you would expect to hang as like you enter and exit like a cold room maybe. And you can tell that like there's concrete blocks of some kind making up the walls on the other side and floor, and that it's a basement. You're
Wait, what do you mean? There's like
Everyone should know where all the people are because I should be providing them the information.
right, exactly. That's true, John. So you are
Yeah,
aware.
like you should know where everyone is.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Because I'm the eyeballs now inside the place.
You
there
know
were
that there
three
are
guards.
3 guards waiting
bottom
for
of those
you
two.
at the bottom of those stairs. Exactly.
All right, so then I'm gonna hold up here, and I'm going to aim shots down this stairwell, just in case somebody pokes their head around that corner, so I can just put a hole in it until Cassandra gets here, and then we're just gonna. 'Cause this is the basement, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna hold here.
Okay. So you're gonna hold there, and then excuse me, I can't clear my throat. So that's your turn. Where's my combat tracker? There it is. Unconscious guy is unconscious and has nothing to do this round. Hero Zero, what's your move?
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. I can like move, shoot, and continue my movement, right?
Yeah, you can actually split up your movement any which way you want around your shooting.
All right. So seeing that there's somebody up here, I'm just gonna like poke around the corner here. So that's 1 square. I see. Who's that up there? Cassandra at the end.
That is Cassandra on the stairs right there.
Okay. And behind her?
Nobody. You just see stairs. The door.
Wait, there's no bad guy there?
There shouldn't be. What do you
Okay.
say?
No.
All right. Then I'll tell Cassandra.
You see, for some reason, you're seeing John, I think.
This is me. Yeah.
Okay. No. I tell Cassandra, hey, watch your step when you turn around. Let's go down. And all right,
You're
so
not
that's
actually in this scene anymore, John. So
Okay.
2,
you're down on the. You're on the basement.
3, 4, 5. How many meters can I move?
What's your move?
I
That
don't know.
times 2. So you double click on your character and you can go to stat setup, and your move is 7, so you can move 14 meters.
Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I go down.
Yep, and hold count there. We'll go to sub 1, and I will plug the rabbit in here, and I will actually I'll jag the rabbit forward one.
And
I will put 0.
as I'm doing this, I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure Cassandra knows about the tripping hazard I created between in the path that she's going to take.
Okay. Good to know. Cassandra, your agent warns you to watch your step. All right. And so is getting down the stairs your whole move there?
Well, I'm 9 to the top of the stairs, and so however many brings me to the bottom.
Well, you are aware that there are dudes waiting to murder you at the bottom of these stairs.
At the bottom of these stairs.
Yes.
I'm at the top. Yeah.
That is exactly what you were told.
Ah, okay. How many?
3.
right.
Through my agent, I say, you know, Rabbit's bleeding, right? Can you help patch her up? I'm not good at that kind of thing, but maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe you are?
neither am I. I need to roll a 9 with using all my luck.
Oh, terrible.
Oh, you don't have any first aid points?
I have 2, which means that and Rabbit is seriously wounded, which is a DC 13.
That's
Yeah, we
good.
can worry about it when we get out of here.
All right.
Take you right to the hospital, kiddo. You're gonna go right to the hospital.
Somebody call my mom.
I promise you're going right to the hospital. You've been a good kid. You're
Well,
a good kid.
let's ask.
Are you really calling out for your mom right now?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Well, let me
Where are
alright.
you? You're not in earshot of Mr. Friend, right?
Oh, I see what I did.
Mr. Friend has sent us a plan. Is there another way down?
Is there, Greg? I have like a floor plan, right?
You know, honestly, what you could surmise is that, look, the basement is, yeah, your character is aware that other characters are not aware that the basement is twice as wide as it should be because it occupies the basements of this building and the adjacent
Yeah,
building.
so I would
So
tell them that they
hypothetically, you could have
they
come down
leave.
the other stairs.
Yeah.
What other
like,
stairs?
The
of
other building.
Adjacent building.
Yeah, like basically we can come up the roof, jump across to the other side, to the other building, go down that way, and drop the bombs.
Is anyone
Imagine I
upstairs?
say that with like less of the words in the sentence.
Is anyone upstairs still?
There's two
There's
people.
there's one guy back up there.
There's one guy up there, but that's better than the army you'll face downstairs.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab Rabbit and say, all right, let's go. So that was 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Even with an int of 1, Mr. Friend is helping out strategizing. Go other building, big bottom floor.
Now, in our view, is it the building to the left or the building to the right?
I think that the thing to point out is that in our view, big bottomed buildings make the rockin' world go round.
Of course.
Of course, naturally.
No, I'm sorry. In your view, what is your view, man?
Like in the building oriented how we're looking at it, which
I would provide
it's to port.
directions
It's to port.
to you.
are you
It's-
using boat words, Greg? Like
Yes.
north, south, east, west, left, right. Give me
Left.
something
Greg,
like human readable.
I would provide like coordinates or cardinal directions to them.
You guys need to go up to the roof and jump to your left.
There you go.
All right.
But on that revelation that is our new plan, you guys are gonna ascend to the roof. Actually, no. We should deal with the fact that there's one guy standing between you and the roof. You should kill him or something.
There's the sleeping booster.
There's a
And then
sleeping
there's-
booster.
There's one guy with the machete
Yeah.
And that lady.
and
What
the
lady?
lady.
The lady.
What lady?
The
The
one
lady
who.
that shot her first.
Yeah. Is she dead? I thought
Oh.
she was still alive. I thought
Oh, you
she
might be
like
right.
ran
She
to
might
the other
still be
room.
alive. Oh no, she's extremely alive. I forgot about her. Yeah, there's 2 people. Actually, I stand corrected. This might change your plan. There are 2 people who are standing awake and hostile between you and the roof at this point.
Well, let's do
And there
this. There's
are
three.
3
What
between you
about
and the
the
basement.
front door? Is the front door accessible? Is there an army of people between them and they're just going out the front door of the building?
Just one guy.
I don't. Zero. Did you tell us about like
Wait.
the
What?
gas nozzles by the front door?
How do we know how many people are in the next?
Because if
Guys.
that's still there, I don't want to.
Because the next building's abandoned.
Hold on a
There
second.
are-
No,
we're
in fairness,
on the,
Do we factually know that, or is that
No.
just what we're assuming?
In
No,
fairness-
Intelligence 1, Mr. Friend is telling you that.
yes, Mr. Friend has no
Exactly.
cameras in the building next door.
This is our safest bet.
What
we
is the
gotta
safest bet?
go down there,
Well-
take these 3 out.
we're taking
You think-
the 3 out.
Yeah, plant the bombs and get out. We don't know what's in that next building. There could be 6 or 7 other people in there.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, and down there we know there's the 3 guards and then just like technicians.
Yeah.
Wait, 3 total, including the technicians?
No,
3
Three
guards
guards.
plus 5
3 guards
technicians.
and 5 technicians.
but I've got the flashbang grenades. I can toss them down into the room while we're still on the stairs, blind the guards, and we take them out before they can see us.
How can I protect myself from a flashbang?
Don't look.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, your ally flashbangs are of no effect to you because you know when they're gonna. You know to not look at them.
All right, got it.
I feel like this is the conversation we're having at the top of the stairs before we go down, right?
Yeah, it's a quick conversation.
Yeah.
Quick chat about this.
All right.
Kill the birds.
All right, Cassandra, hand me one of the flashbangs. I'll go down first. I'll set off the bomb. You guys, I'll throw the grenade. You guys come down, and I'm just gonna open fire. Just
Perfect.
All right, then I'm gonna cover the rabbit.
as I'm like,
Are we in the same square or what's going on here?
coughing out my own blood.
That's fine.
We're all coughing up blood at this
Yeah.
point.
Not
Really?
me.
Not me.
Brandon has gone up.
I love
My
17
mom's head
so
might
much.
be in a box.
No, listen. Branton has achieved an entirely new high score on Snake on his agent.
He's just
Goddamn
fucking around.
solitaire. Okay, all right, let's make this.
No, Snake is better.
No,
We're
he's
gonna
actually.
make this happen.
Branton is in my Clash Royale clan. He's one of our better players in real life.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh,
What's
just
his
like
name
you,
on
John.
there?
I forgot. His name is Branton Whiteford.
Oh, Branton.
He was the first one. He's the only person with that account. Okay, so then that's your strategy. Everybody agrees that the press forward is the way to go because there are 3 ways to go. You can go down straight ahead through the basement. You can go out the front door and walk away. You can go out the front door and then up the roof of the other building and down that way. Or you can go
Why
up
can't
the
we-
way you came back to the original roof and then across and down through the other building.
We were on the first floor. Why can't we just plant the bombs here and just cave it all in?
You could try it.
Would that work?
I don't
I
see why.
think when I first took a look
Roll
at the building before,
I would say that your character's role before indicated that Cassandra's pretty convinced that the safest, smartest way to do this is at the foundation
Okay.
in
Yeah.
the basement. Especially if we want to destroy the lab and the lab is in the basement, even if we don't drop the building, blowing up the
You're
lab.
still gonna blow up the lab. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Got to go for the
Yeah.
actual target.
agreed. Yeah.
Burn drugs. Blow splody.
Yeah, so here we go. It's the rabbit.
All right, so
leaving bloody footprints as she slowly.
does it go like squish, squish,
Holy.
squish, squish?
It's like
No more hack.
the top of my shoes.
Guys, I gotta say, we're gonna stop here on this. The plan is to
Oh,
push
man.
forward, go to the basement. I really thought we were gonna blow this building tonight. As every single week has proved to me, I am still learning a lot about live streaming role-playing games. But hey, guys,
accomplished a lot though.
we accomplished a lot. This was a phenomenal session from my perspective. We did a lot. There was a lot of meat in this game, a lot of fun, a lot of action, and also not really any tech problems. There was like a snafu with a monitor situation because I'm a dum-dum, but that'll be solved tomorrow by replacing this monitor. And how about the ability to go to the other room and back and forth, man? This is
Sweet,
fucking
sweet.
killer.
That was really cool.
Love it.
And let's give cred where cred's due, Greg. That intro stuff that you pulled off was
Oh,
very good.
Thank you.
Very,
So-
very good.
I just want to
Very
briefly.
good.
So I want to briefly talk about that. So it occurred to me in the other night that we're running a game where TV and mass media is a thing, and that I can use that to expand the world and to convey information to the players and the audience. And I want to keep doing that. I want to build on that. It's like those
I
3
love it.
interstitials.
It's like RoboCop. It was so
Right.
good.
It's really
I kind
cool.
of
Yeah.
crushed those out between today and the other day. I want to keep going on that, and frankly, those are all my voice. I want to get some guest spots. I'm going to write some scripts and see if we can get some other people to jump in and help
You
out
should
with
get
that
Chris
stuff.
Bradley to help out with that. He's got a recording booth in his in his place.
I mean, sure. We've also got Ari Rubin here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's cheaper than Ari. Ari's rates are probably really high. Like, he's Dr. Paul. He's on Disney Plus. You think you
Guy's on
can
Disney
afford?
Plus.
You think you can afford Ari?
Escape
Yeah.
the Witch Mountain is on
I mean,
Disney
you're affording
Plus.
him now, but like, really, you think?
Escape to Witch Mountain. Come on, the first one. In the
I've never seen
70s.
God.
Reuben, is it a good one? Should I see it?
Escape to Witch Mountain.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I mean, it's something you watch when you're at your grandma's house in 1991.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Wait, were you like in the movie?
No, it's just a movie.
Oh,
He's just saying that is also on Disney Plus. It's not a big deal to be on Disney Plus because fucking Escape to Witch Mountain is on Disney Plus.
I'm not
I
on
get
Disney
Oh,
Plus.
God.
You
Exactly.
might be.
That's the
But
thing,
now I'm
Ari.
going to tell
Yeah.
people that you're in Escape to Witch Mountain.
Well, that's a blatant
I'm
lie.
the little
so-
girl.
Yo, did you guys hear this rumor that Ari was on the Escape to Witch Mountain?
Bro,
man,
I
I'm
heard
the
that he
Rock.
removed his 2 bottom ribs so he could suck his own wiener too.
Just takes one.
For those of you who went to
fantasy.
high school in the 90s, that is a old
That's a
old
Marilyn
myth
Manson
about
thing.
Marilyn Manson. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not true. And
Wait, that's
before it
not
was about
true?
No,
But
that's
it
not.
is true about Ari Rubin.
There's 126 people that are going to start
I'm
spreading
so
this rumor.
sorry, Ari.
Go for
Well,
it.
my main complaint tonight is that I fucked up and poor Branton, Ari Rubin had almost nothing to do. So I do
I had
apologize.
to
to
look.
Brent.
I stand by the fact that I am up on the roof. If somebody had come up
Sure.
and tried to kill Mr. Friend, he would have been dead. And then
No.
everybody, then it's all screwed. So
I
I had
I
to do that.
100%
Stand by my decision.
I think we all played our characters
No,
perfectly.
exactly, Ruben. I think that everything went the way it was supposed to go.
I
just
do wish that
there was more for you in this session, but it wasn't.
No,
and
no,
that's
no.
okay. It
I wish that I had rolled better on
Me too.
with that firm and
Oh.
that a full group
bringing in
of-
their heat. Yeah, man.
That would have been amazing. And they just
Yeah.
like ran through it and just murdered everybody.
Lopido Ceratec would have come in with the heat. Yes, it would have been legit. Well, guys, this was our Cyberpunk session. You know, I didn't introduce everybody at the top of the session. Let's do it now. We are Liz playing Cassandra the Tech. We are Ant playing Zero the media. We are Ari David, whom you know as the amazing Ari on the Twitch, and also where he
That is
writes
true.
on his blog, and also on Comic Book Review, where you can read his reviews of things that are not always about comic books. We are Ari David, who is playing Mr. Friend, our netrunner. We are
Indeed.
Johnny K from Around the Way, which is what we used to we used his nickname in high school briefly, I think. We used to call you that. Did you know that we used to call you that?
Yes. I don't know why. I don't think anybody explained it.
There's no reason for it. It's just
It's
because
just-
it
it
rhymed.
just kind
There
of
was no
rhymed.
logic to it at all. Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
was getting nicknames back
Like,
then, and that one rhymed.
Yeah, it rhymes. We're
You
good.
weren't actually from around anyway.
No,
you were from the
I'm-
same town as us. And you have a website where is it on Etsy? Are you on Etsy or is it a
Yeah,
.com?
Etsy, Hungry Fox Minis. You can come check out. We do all kinds of 3D prints for
Right.
dungeon and terrain and all that jazz. Yeah.
And also, if you wanted to continue with your wedding plans under
Oh, yeah.
COVID-19, he would love to shoot it for you. I
I will
hear he's
shoot your elopement.
extremely expensive. I'm going to talk you up here, John. Hold on a second. Go with me. His rates are $250,000 per wedding. So,
I mean, it's an hourly thing, you know.
no.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
man.
In my brain, that was funny, but I've had
Good
4 or 5
camera.
drinks. So,
I've
and
had
then
4 or 5 drinks. Oh my god.
I mean, this is accurate.
Things have kind of gotten off the rails here.
And we are Ari Rubin, whom is voice actor extraordinaire. He's always a pleasure. He's always funny. Ari Rubin, whom is currently the voice of the Dr. Pol show, and I forget the other name. It's a kind of a veterinary Dr. Pimple Popper. What's that one called?
Oh yeah, it was a series. It went to series. Oh, sorry, it was a special series. So
okay.
not a full series.
Okay, I
Fingers
understand.
crossed that it gets turned into a series.
Well, what is it?
sometime
We got to get some ratings
year.
for it to make these
It's
people watch
called
it.
Popping Up. It's
Popping
just
Up.
about.
I don't like
You know,
that. That could
bursting
be easily be
abscesses.
misconstrued.
Listen to me.
It's not about like boners.
No.
Okay.
It's worse. It's
Good
about
play.
popping.
Well, I'm out.
Here's the
Popping
deal.
Up. Welcome to Popping Up. Well, we talk to celebrities, and they talked about their boners popping up at the wrong time.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to point fingers, but I know that all long-term couples pop each other's pimples because you can only reach certain parts of your back. And so I know that there is a secret joy in pimple popping around the world. It's universal. We all love it. You love it. Watch the show Popping Up with the voice of your beautiful Ari Rubin. Watch it so that he can get booked for the expanded full-blown series when it goes to production. Come on, he needs that money.
Full-blown series of Popping Up.
You know you love it.
Made that
you know
possible.
you love it.
Well,
There's
yeah,
nothing
tune into
I'll tell you guys.
Disney Plus.
I'll tell you what. I was in the
and,
shower the other day and I had this weird thing on my arm, and it turned out it was a giant arm pimple. Who knew? It just exploded all over the place. It felt great when it happened. What is an arm
Great.
pimple?
Keep
I
going.
don't know.
Keep going.
Yes,
Alright,
the
see
people
you
want
later.
more.
Love you guys. Talk
I've had
to
4 or
you
5 drinks.
hopefully never again.
And this is the part of building the train tracks in front of the locomotive where the locomotive completely goes off the rail. I should have a clip from the general to cut to at the end of every stream of the train just collapsing in fire. Ari, you were plugging your thing and I spoke over you. Get it in there. I'm so sorry, man.
It's fine. It's on Disney Plus. It's on National Geographic. It's on Nat Geo Wild.
Wow.
It's all over the place. Check it out.
really
The
is.
Incredible Dr. Pol. You can also play me on a few different video games. Last week I was bitching about it. Sorry, I shouldn't say bitching. I was complaining about
I think
it.
griping. I think we can say griping these days.
Yeah,
He doesn't like the
griping.
fact he was in Fallout New Vegas.
I
I
think you
was
could say
in Fallout
kvetching.
New Vegas.
You were kvetching.
I got messages from people in the chat saying, "Stop being such a crybaby. It was a great game, and you should be proud to be a part of it." I am, and that's
Own it,
why
man.
I'm always going to be Mr. Fantastic.
You were in Metro too, which I just never happened to play, but I know that
Sure,
that's like a
I was
huge
all over
series.
the Metro series.
Yeah,
It was
I just never got around to
Ilyusha.
playing. Ilyusha.
Jeez. Oh my God, Ari, you're breaking my brain, man.
I never happened to play it. So
I
that's one of
haven't
the
played the
reasons why I
Metro
don't reference it.
games. Yeah.
All right.
All
Well,
right.
that's the end of the show. It's much later. All of us have real lives and children. Well, not all of us, but some of us do. So I
Yeah, I don't have a
apologize
real
to my
life
players
child.
in the public venue while I say that's the end of the show. We will be back next week. If Barco is still here, I promise there's no way we're not going to blow this building up next week unless the party gets TPK'd.
He bailed a while back
well,
because we
then
didn't
good.
blow
He missed
anything up.
nothing.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's taken this long, but it is. It just is. It's just it would be unfair to make it take less time. All right, guys. So what am I going to tell you right now? That next week, Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Next week, Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, we are streaming this game. Tuesday, 9 p.m.
Tuesday,
Eastern.
not Thursday.
week.
Tuesday.
Not Thursday. Thank you
Tuesday.
so much. Please show up. The game starts at 9. I will do my utmost to start myself at 8 like I did this week and do kind of a rap session in the bar to kick things off. So don't be surprised if I start rolling before 9. Guys, thank you all so much. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being the best. I saw a lot of subscribers, a lot of comments, a lot of follows, a lot of gifted subs. I saw a lot of bits. Everybody here on camera appreciates that. We love you. You love us. You are wonderful.
yeah.
I gave everybody
Thank
who we
you.
are. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night,
Good night,
Gracie.
Gracie.